Hello, and welcome to this Pick a Stone reading. It's been a while since I've made a video, so there may be a little bit of choppiness. Just a disclaimer warning out there. Today's reading is all about what blessings are coming to you. I'm channeling through, of course, divine ancestors, the archangels, ascended masters, all who love, the collective unconditionally and have the absolute purest intent towards all. We've got 7 lovely stones to pick from today, and I'll go through them one by one. We've got pile 1, or I guess, we'll call them pile 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. The first stone is going to be a pyrite. It's very shiny, also known as fool's gold by some. The next stone, I believe this is a rutilated quartz. It's going to be in the description below if it's not rutilated quartz. If it's something else, the name is going to be there. But yes. It's a point. I don't know if the camera picks up just how beautiful this stone is and like the golden threads in it. I can't tell from this distance, but yeah. Then we've got an opalite. I love this stone. It's again, I don't know if the camera is picking up the beauty of this stone, but it's incredible. And actually, fun fact, opalite is a man-made stone. It is glass. And it's funny because I actually have 2 man-made stones here today, but let's move on. Then stone number 4. This is going to be kyanite. It's a lovely piece. It's actually, I don't know how it's coming across on camera, but it is a bit of a lighter blue. It's very beautiful. And then we've got our second man-made stone, goldstone. Some people also call it sandstone. This is also a stone made of glass and a bunch of different minerals. And oh my gosh, I love this stone. I love goldstone. You can even see how it glitters on the camera, but in person, it just looks so much better. So much more beautiful. You're like, wow, it's like magic. It really is like magic. I don't know. It just brings me so much joy. I mean, of course it does because it's goldstone, but still. Then we've got, I believe this one is called Petalite. Again, the name will be in the description, but I believe this is Petalite. So here we go. Just giving you a full 360 of this stone. I don't know if the camera is picking up everything. It's hard to tell. Okay, and then our final stone, our 7th stone, is going to be, it's an amethyst spirit quartz. So here we are. Look at how beautiful this side is. Giving you again that full 360 view. You've got the point. Yes. And that's our spirit quartz pile. I'm going to give you a moment to pick your pile. If you need a little bit of help or guidance in this sense, you could just take a nice deep breath. Inhale for a very long, deep breath. Hold it. Feel that air fill your lungs and send light and golden light and love to you. And anything that no longer serves, any trouble, you can just release it now with your exhale. Just let it all out. Let it all go. Any anxiety, any overthinking, anything that might get in the way of your clarity, you can just let it go. release it with that breath. Now look at the crystals again. 1, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And pick your stone. Okay, and we're gonna go ahead and get started. I'm using a few different, what's it called? Decks today, and most of them are new, which I'm super excited about. And because they're new, there is a chance that I may end up looking into a book for one of them, just one of them. I tend to read intuitively, so yeah, so I may just end up looking at a book for one of them. Just a heads up. But we're going to go ahead and get started with our lovely pyrite. I'm going to put it here on this beautiful smoky quartz. And remember, the video today is what blessings are coming in to your life. So I'm just going to start shuffling now. Actually, I am sorry about that. I don't seem to see. Oh, there they are. Okay. I wanted to start out with an oracle card, but I couldn't see them. They were just in plain sight. So this is the Archangel Oracle. Okay, and my pyrite pile. You guys are starting out with sensitivity. I don't know if the glare is getting in the way with Archangel and Ayel. Okay. And first I'll lay out all the cards, and then we'll go deeper into the interpretation, and I'll tell you a little bit about your stone choice as well, in case you don't know much about it. So for the pyrite pile, what blessings are coming in for pyrite pile? Dear guides, friends, and team, archangels, ascended masters who love us unconditionally, have absolute purity towards us. What blessings are coming in for the pyrite pile? You know what, actually, do I want to take you? Yes. What blessings are coming in for the pyrite pile? Ooh, you guys got a lot of blessings coming in. Okay, that's gonna be it. And I will show all of the cards once I have them all pulled out. I'm also going to be using one of these. This is actually like the Food Fortunes Oracle Tarot deck. And this one is very talkative. This is one of the new ones, and it's quite funny, but I think it's also fun. Okay, what blessings are coming in for the pyrite pile? Oh, you guys got 2 cards. Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, you know, I did not mean to pull so many cards. Now there's like no space for them, but that's okay. It's okay, we'll make space. Okay, and we're also gonna pull see. We're going to pull from the astrology deck. Actually, you know what? We're going to save that for later. Let's just start with the tarot. This is actually a vintage deck that I got. It's a Japanese major arcana deck, and it's ancient Egyptian themed. It's very cool. I'll link where I got it below if I can find a link, if there's any more listings for it. Okay, dear friends and team, what blessing is coming in to the Pyrite Pile's life? What blessing is coming in to the Pyrite Pile's life? What blessing, just one card please, is coming in to the Pyrite Pile's life? Ooh, what blessing is coming in to Pyrite Pile's life? I know I said one card, but just in case. What blessing is coming in to the Pyrite Pile's life? What blessing is coming in to the Pyrite Pile's life? Okay. On the back we have the star. There you go. That's very sweet. That's cute. Let's flip these guys over, my little loves. And next, we're going to go in with the Light Seekers Tarot. And these are also relatively, actually, yeah, they're also new. Dear friends, what blessings are coming in to the Pyrite Pile's life? Okay, what blessings are coming in to the Pyrite Pile's life? What blessings are coming in to the Pyrite Pile's life? Okay, what blessings? 2 more cards, please, Divine. 2 more cards. What blessings are coming in to the Pyrite Pile's life? What blessings are coming in to the Pyrite Pile's life? 2 more cards. Just 2 more cards. Ooh, that's more than 2 cards. Okay, we'll take the top one. Okay, and this one too, I guess. Oh my gosh, I just want to take them all. But we'll start with these. Yeah. But since so many came out, let's give a couple extra shuffles to see if any of those will be repeated. So what blessings are coming into the Pyrite Pile's life? What blessings are coming into the Pyrite Pile's life? Oh my gosh. Pyrite Pile. I'm just going to take a glimpse at these. You guys. Okay, fine. I'll take these too because I just wanted to show them to you so much. Okay. Oh my gosh. And we have the King of Pentacles on the back and then Temperance here. Okay. Now I have to find space for all these cards. Give me one moment. Okay. Okay. Pyrite Pile. you guys got a lot of cards. I was not intending for so many cards to come out. There will be more cards coming out as well. These are just 4 of the decks that I'm planning on using. 5. Yeah, 5 of the decks that I'm planning on using. There's going to be quite a few decks. So, because I got a few new ones that I'm excited to pull out for you guys today. Okay, my Pyrite pile. You guys chose Pyrite. It is the stone of fool's gold. It is a stone of success in career. It is a more masculine energy stone, so it resonates with the divine masculine, assertiveness, the solar plexus chakra. It's also, I'm not sure if I just mentioned it or not, but it is the fool's gold. It's very shiny, as you can see. And it has a very potent and powerful presence that is really strong and resonant. And again, it really helps people with developing assertiveness or being more assertive, especially in the workplace and in life in general. It's kind of helping to take life by the hands, or that's not the expression, but you know. It also adds to following passion, following your dream job or career. That's what I'm getting through here as well. And I think it's kind of just like owning your life. It's owning your life. Okay. Now let's get into the reading. So, the cards that came out for you, you have Sensitivity with Archangel Anael. I'm going to try to angle them in a way where you can see the cards without the flash of the light. And then you've got the 3 of Cups, the 2 of Swords, the Ace of Pentacles. Here we are. Okay, you guys, just get ready for this reading, because I'm like, I must get ready for this reading. It's gonna be epic. The 6 of Wands, the High Priestess, then you have the Queen of Drinks, which is the equivalent of the Queen of Cups. The Duo, which is the equivalent of the Lover's card. It is a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You have the Victorious one, which is the, this is the Chariot. Then you have the Wheel of Fortune. The Hierophant. The Knight of Wands. The Queen of Wands. The King of Wands. I didn't realize they landed right next to each other. Okay, are you guys ready for this? You have the 6 of Wands again. There you go. And the last 3 cards, I was just kind of shuffling for any backup, but I decided to keep them because I really wanted to show them to you. You've got the 4 of Swords. Okay. The Sun. And the Moon. You guys, you are playing with some big energy here. The blessings that are coming into your life. Oh my gosh, I even forgot what the point of this reading was. I was just so overwhelmed with the energy that is coming through here, and in the best way. I'll get into these 3 cards a little later. But coming up with the 6 of Wands twice, in case you didn't know, the 6 of Wands is a card of victory. And in this deck in particular, okay, you have the Chariot is known as the victorious one. So a lot of success, okay? I mean, even here with the 3 of Cups, this is a celebration. This is a celebration, okay? So give me a moment to kind of get in tune with the energy a little bit more. And I'll start the reading. Just give me a few moments. Okay. I think I'm getting the vague, oh, not vague, but I think I'm getting the picture here. Okay, you guys. So I think it's interesting that even though you chose the Pyrite, which is known as the more masculine energy stone, the Archangel Oracle card that you guys got was sensitivity as your blessing coming in. Sensitivity, this is a more feminine essence. Archangel Anael here looks very feminine as well. I don't know if you can see with that glare of light. Okay, so this is automatically reminding me of duality, and I think you guys have a lot of duality going on here with that 2 of Swords, with the duality from the 2 of Swords. You've got the duality coming in with having both the King and the Queen of Wands, okay? You got the King and the Queen of Wands. There's actually a lot of wand energy in this pile. There's a lot of fiery energy. So in regards to blessings, it's like I'm getting that this is something like a passion project, something you're so passionate about. Then we've also got the duality coming through with you getting both the sun and the moon. I mean, how do you get more opposites than that? You know, like the counterbalance energy here. So there's a lot of that present in your reading, which I think is extremely interesting because I'm being pulled here to this 4 of Swords. You know, maybe there was a point where things were a little bit stagnant, maybe due to, you know, the way the world has been the past couple of years, or just in general, there's been this feeling of stagnation. And almost like, you see how the heart is outside of her body, and it's like resting. It's kind of like putting your heart's desire on pause, on rest, and you're like, oh, when am I gonna pick it up again? When is it gonna start picking up again? Like maybe you're getting the thoughts of starting it, or you've been having thoughts about it for a long time, but there was no action behind it, or the world kind of shut down and it put everything on pause for a lot of people. Oh, another place where you're getting the duality I didn't even mention here with the High Priestess, with the 2 different column. And stereotypically, or typically, I should say, the Chariot is a duality card as well, because normally there's one like, I think it's like a Sphinx in the original Chariot card, like 2 Sphinxes. One is black, one is white. Sometimes it's a horse. And the Lover's card, the duo, literally duality. 2 slices. That is a dual card as well. So there's a lot of, is it like Gemini energy as well? Maybe something prominent happening around Gemini season, which is like around mainly picking up like June, but you know, the end of May till around mid-June. Okay, I'm just getting like something picking up. There's some kind of abundance coming in. I'm seeing it more with career, and it's like a shift that you're going to take some kind of action, or something is just going to click. You're getting this sensitivity, right? With Archangel Anael here, you're getting this sensitivity, or your intuition is being heightened. I feel like there's something happening. Maybe you've been feeling a little more emotional lately, and that's just because you've been becoming more sensitive. And it's the way that divine, I'm sorry, by the way, if you hear any background noise, the neighbors are watching TV very loudly. But it is the equivalence of, sorry guys, my display went out. But yeah, it's the equivalence of you becoming more emotional and sensitive. It's not like spirit or divine trying to hurt you or make you so sensitive that you can't function or something. It's like, why have I been so emotional lately? Why am I picking up on all these feelings? It's because you're coming close to, or you are not even coming close to, I feel like you're in this time now where you're supposed to be taking action. And divine is increasing your sensitivity to the world and to things, to increase your receptivity so that you can clearly hear, or more clearly hear, the divine message on what steps and actions to take next. Because your new beginning, it's coming quick. Okay, guys, it is coming quick. Like, you want to be ready for it. You want to be prepared, or you want to start. Because your opportunity, I get this feeling like your opportunity is now. That's kind of what I'm feeling. But yeah, I'm going to leave it a little bit more general. We'll say now, or coming up really, really, really soon. Okay. So within this time frame of like now, when you're watching this video, and really soon, so I would say maybe a few weeks to like a month, maximum, I think 2 to 3 months, but I think it's definitely going to be less than that. You're going to have this opportunity present itself, or like the energy, maybe it's the planets, the way they align in your personal chart. It's just going to be perfect, the perfect grounds for you to start reaping your rewards. Okay, I don't even see it as planting seeds. I see it as like the saplings are starting to grow. Okay, so it's not like you're just digging the ground, because you've done that before with wanting and hoping and dreaming and wishing, and maybe you tried and then you kind of left it, or maybe you tried other things and then you kind of shifted what you wanted from it, and that's okay. All that time that was needed, take it as everything happens in divine timing. And I'm really getting that this growth is happening kind of rapidly, okay? Like this transition between having and not having, being and not being, not doing to doing. It's like whoop, within like a blink of an eye, like 3 weeks or something like that, and I normally don't like giving time frames. So the fact that the time frames are coming through here, always take time frames, I think, with a grain of salt, because time is malleable, and we can affect time as well. But basically the energy here is, it is soon. Okay. And this is something that you've been wanting for a long time, maybe from childhood, maybe it's some kind of burning passion or desire, something that calls your heart, is your heart's calling. And it's just going to be this new opportunity that is presenting itself as like an opportunity for you to start doing the work that you want to be doing. And it's just bringing in, like, you guys, the amount of success you have. 3 victory cards, okay? 6 of Wands is a victory card. And you don't just have one 6 of Wands. You have 2 Six of Wands. These people are coming back victorious, okay? And speaking of victorious, the victorious one. That's why I said 3, because you only have 2 actual tarot, but this major arcana, this Chariot, with the Chariot even, right? It's like they're ushered in by these divine, I guess, horses sometimes. Sometimes it's like sphinxes. They're ushered in by these divine, like, chariot pullers, okay, as this victorious being that's just being presented to the world, you know? You guys, it's like the universe is saying, this is your coming out party, okay? This is your coming out party. You are coming out. Your dreams, your passions, your goals, who you really are, your true soul's purpose, it is coming out. And a lot of this comes from you starting to create balance within your life. Part of this is just like, maybe you were always geared more towards one side. Maybe it was the more masculine side. Maybe it was the more feminine side. And you bringing that balance in, you know, like I'm being called to look at this 2 of Swords. And if you see on this 2 of Swords, it's like those swords are equal. You know, so the masculine and feminine energy, it's equal here. That's what I'm getting. It's like this balance is coming into your life at the same time as this massive career shift and change. And it's just going to be so epic. And you know what? I'm not saying that I'm getting a lot of romance coming through here, but I feel like it's almost like all those aspects of your life. You know how it's like the home life, work life, romantic life, you know, social life, whatever. It's like they're all having an improvement, especially the work and social, like love life. Well, and again, I'm not saying the love is the thing that I'm seeing coming through the quickest. I just think that the blessed career change or shift that you guys are having, that balance that's bringing in that career shift, has the potential of bringing in somebody new into your life. But really what I'm getting here with all these duality cards is just this balance of divine masculine and divine feminine energy. You guys are really going through, like, you're coming into becoming, it's not that you're not a whole person. I never would want to say that, but it's like you're becoming this really complete within person, you know? It's so beautiful. I really admire that. I think that's incredible. But I would like to pull some more cards to see if anything else in particular comes through about this potential for romance, even though really what I'm seeing here with the King of Wands and Queen of Wands coming out, and the Sun and the Moon, and the lovers, or the duo, I should say, is more duality. Even with the High Priestess, it's duality. With the Pyrite and the sensitivity, it's duality. With the Two of Swords, you know, it's like that balance. And this Queen of Wands, Queen of Drinks, the Queen of Cups, I should say. Something that strikes me here is this is really, really, really actually making me think of this. Sorry about that noise, by the way. This 3 of Cups, okay? Because there's 3 cups here. They're all drinking, right? And you guys, the amount of joy, it's like you're coming into your fulfillment. You're coming into your emotional fulfillment. You are becoming complete within, and it is just going to usher in this time of just success and joy. You guys are going to be so happy. It's just so happy. It's so beautiful. It's like I'm trying to find words to describe the sensation that I'm feeling, but it's just like this contentment and joy and happiness with life. Like everything is in perfect balance, the way that it's meant to be. Just living in that divine bliss. It's like, it's giving me the sensation of being in the moment, no longer being anxious or full of anxiety, like, full of anxiety or worrying or living in fear, living out of past, living in the future, what could be, what should I work on, blah, blah, blah. It's like finally being present and just finding seeing the bliss, getting the bliss and joy out of life. Like getting that full fulfillment. That's what I'm seeing here. But let's get some more cards. Let's get some more energy in here. If there's any other messages and blessings that are coming into your life. At some point, I am going to use my own personal deck as well. But let's see. Who shall we go with? We shall go with you. Okay. Here we are. What blessings, my dear friends, guides, and team, are coming into the Pyrite pile's life? One card, please, for the blessings that are coming into the Pyrite pile's life. What blessings are coming into the Pyrite pile's life? And I just want to say, you guys, that blessings like this, they don't usually come lightly. This could mean that you guys were, had a point in your life that was very heavy, very dark, maybe very hard to see the light. And you found a way to keep going through it, but now it's like Spirit is rewarding you with light and love and lightheartedness and so much ease. That hard period, that hard time, that hardship, and that waiting and waiting and waiting. It's coming close to an end. You guys are stepping into a success. It's like a beautiful blessing, Life may have been hard previously, but this is ushering a new light into your life. It's like you guys are going to feel like the sun is shining like a spotlight on you. Oh, kind of like this Six of Wands, actually, with the spotlights. Now it's your shot. It's your chance. Okay? Opportunities are being presented for you that feel like you're getting close to your time to shine. And you just feel good. You feel good. My dear friends, guides, and team, what blessings are coming in to the Pyrite pile's life? What blessings are coming into the Pyrite pile's life? One card, please. What blessings are coming in to the Pyrite pile's life? What blessings are coming in to the Pyrite pile's life? I feel called to take two. And one thing I will say, you guys, and we also have unique gifts on the bottom here. One thing I will say is it's been kind of hard getting cards for you. Like, I find myself shuffling for quite some time and the cards almost like don't want to come out. And the cards that do come out, they're beautiful, they're positive. It's taken a little time. I feel almost like part of this, and I've been having a little bit of a hard time, I think, getting more messages out of some of these cards other than the immediate stuff that I see. So I think that maybe some of the stuff that is coming into your life, some of these things are meant to be kind of like, there's a bit of mystery around them, like a bit of a secret. And I think that's probably the universe protecting it so that it can continue to come true without, maybe overthinking or pushing that energy a little further into the future. I think maybe there's a little bit of mystery or secrecy involved, kind of like a little special secret gift. We'll see if it does end up coming out, but that's the feeling that I'm getting with having that little hard time tuning into some of these cards, and the cards taking their time to come out when we talk about your blessing. I think some of them are meant to be a surprise. Okay, so we've got Realm Bridger, We've also got Beyond the Mind. And you know, I'm gonna pull, I think, a couple more cards from another deck. Maybe a couple more decks. I also have a personal deck that I'll be pulling in from. So, there you go. Beautiful friends, guides, and team. What blessings are coming in to the Pyrite pile's life? Can we please get 1 or 2 cards for what blessings are coming in to the Pyrite pile's life? What blessings are coming into the Pyrite? Oh, 2 cards, perfect. Pyrite pile's life. And on the back here, we've got Orion activation. These cards are also new. Oops. These cards are also new, and I really, 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 really love them. I think they're wonderful. Okay, let's turn them face down though. Okay, so we've got Higher Heart activation, dropping shields, divine love. Your heart is healed. Oh my gosh, you guys, this goes so perfectly with that whole duality thing and that balance and just that peace that I'm feeling in my heart and my, oh, you guys got 3 cards. Okay, you've got the Holy Grail. It's giving me very much Ace of Cups / Ace of Pentacles. Really, yeah, I'm getting Ace of Pentacles here and a little hint of like Ace of Cups, but inner discovery, finding sacredness. You are what you seek. Okay, and even though there's like this chalice here and it is the Holy Grail, which is like about the cup, this big like halo around it is making me think of the Ace of Pentacles, which you guys have here too. But I do get that chalice, that little Ace of Cups vibe there too. And then your third sneaky card, it snuck in there a little, is I Am Presence, light body activation, accessing the divine within. You guys are really coming into a very potent, powerful time in your lives. I don't know how well you can see that with the glare. There you go. Okay, you guys. Yeah, for sure you're going through with some higher realm activations. And just give me a moment here. It's like you guys are, again, I'm getting that sense of duality, balance, right? Because you've got the Realm Bridger and Beyond the Mind, and both of these cards are giving me that sense, like, you see how she's got something coming in from up there and also something from down here joining it, and then here with the energy it's like coming in from up there, but you've also got that heart activation down here, which also goes, by the way, very well with that higher heart activation card. Okay, this is around the higher heart area, and you guys are like ushering this new era, cycle in your life. And yeah, it's like, and again with the I Am Presence, it's reminding me of what I was saying about, it's like you feel present in the moment, and this wholeness, this completeness with that balance from within, coming into a balance of finally a balance between that masculine energy and that feminine energy, that, you know, light and dark, that dual work. Maybe you guys have been doing shadow work under the covers in a way, you know, and maybe the hardships that you experienced or like the hurts that you experienced were meant to help you finish through that shadow work and get more accustomed with that shadow aspect inside of yourself, so that you can bring it into a happy and healthy balance. Take it if it resonates. If it doesn't, then don't take it. This is a collective reading, so not everything will be for everyone. And with this higher heart, it's like I'm just getting this like it's almost like rose tinted glasses. It's making me think of rose tinted glasses and just seeing the beauty in life. Seeing the beauty in life again, or just in general. It's like, it's making me think of that song from The Princess and the Frog. And it's like, life is beautiful. Life is wonderful. Life is everything. Do you agree? Mais oui, or something like that. I think it's Evangeline, but it's just that particular line. Life is beautiful. Life is wonderful, like that. And that's what I'm seeing. Like you guys are seeing. It's like finally, it's like taking a breath, and it feels like, like it just feels good. The oxygen feels good. Like it's refreshing. It just feels good, you know? It's just really being able to be in the present. It's like that stress, anxiety, it's like ease, feeling at ease. That stress, anxiety, it's not there anymore. And again, I'm getting like a tiny hint of like there could be something that might have to do with a little bit of love, like light and love. But, and when I say love, I mean romantically. But I don't know if that's the part that's meant to be remaining a mystery, because it's just like a little, it's a little hint, and it feels like it's, if we have a timeline here, and I'm not saying this is how long it's going to take for someone to come into your life or whatever, but if this was the timeline, and this is the start, and this is the end of this like era of stepping into this success and all of that, it's like the love is kind of like at the end, you know, like this is the end and the love is like here. So once you cross that finish line, the love is there. And I'm not saying that that's going to be like, oh, you're going to have love in your life, romantic love in your life only after all of that. Not at all. It's just, it's kind of like that feeling that I'm picking up. And I'm not saying that this is going to take you like 12 years and then on the 13th year you're going to find the person that you're seeking. That's not what I mean by that. I just mean that it seems like this moment is meant to be for you to enjoy and to come into yourself. And when the love comes in, that's the mystery, you know? It's like enjoy this sensation, enjoy this feeling, this freedom, this liberation from worry and stress, and enjoy just being whole and at one with yourself, with nature, with God, the universe, you know. You are at one with peace. You are peace. Peace resides within you. You are whole and complete, and embrace that, love that, and live in that, you know. And then when it's time, or when it's not time, it's like a disturbance of time, it's going to come in for you guys. But I feel like the emphasis here is just live your bliss. Just embrace this, that muddled phase, that confusion, that like fogginess and stagnation. It almost feels a little bit like a dizziness in a way sometimes too. I don't know why. It's gone. It's shifting, you know. That hunger, that thirst, it's going to be quenched because you're quenching it for yourself. And it's like God is giving you the plate, and all those years you put little pieces of like grains in there, and then it's like the angels came by and they're like, by the way, we just wanted to, you know, add a little extra there, you know. And it's not that they filled your plate completely. I'm seeing that it's you who gradually filled your plate. It's just then they decided to add a little bit of light food, like food made of light, you know, to that as well. And they're just like, enjoy your feast. Have your feast. Have your feast. That's what I'm hearing. Have your feast. Maybe like banquet. I'm like hearing banquet, and this Three of Cups is giving me that like banquet vibe. But have your feast. You know, I guess it's kind of like have your cake and eat it too, but just like have your feast. Don't know why that's the thing that's coming through, but have your feast, guys. Okay, let's see. I do want to pull from a couple more decks before moving on to the next pile. So, we'll pull from here. This is the Sun and Moon Tarot. We're just gonna pull one card from here. Okay, dear friends, guys, and team. What blessing is coming into the Pyrite pile's life? Or what advice might you have for them? What blessing is coming into the Pyrite pile's life? Or what advice might you have for them? What blessing is coming into the Pyrite pile's life? Or what advice might you have for them? Oh my gosh, you guys. What blessing is coming into the Pyrite pile's life, or what advice might you have for them? What blessing is coming into the Pyrite pile's life? What advice might you have for them? Is there any other cards coming out for this one from this deck? Interesting. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's like all I have to do is ask that and all the cards come out. I saw the Devil peek through here, you guys. And the Five of Pentacles is on the back. And then the card that came out the easiest was the Queen of Cups, which you have the Queen of Cups, the Queen of Drinks here too. So you guys are getting a lot of repeats, which is so interesting. So you've got the Queen of Cups, the Nine of Wands, the Princess of Swords, which is that is the Page of Swords, and the Temperance. Oh my gosh, Temperance. Look at that yin yang. Look at that balance energy. Yes, you guys are bringing balance into your life. Oh my gosh, so much balance. And with this Queen of Cups, it's like deep emotional healing. It's like, it's making me think of the heart, the higher heart activation, and like the heart chakra, and feeling love. Okay, like feeling love within, just feeling bliss, because finally it's like your heart feels love, and there is a peace that comes with that, like a bliss, you know, feeling love. It's just, it's almost like the sensation of when you feel divine love, or like love from the angels. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced that sensation, but it's like the more you connect sometimes with your guides, with your team, you know, they have a stronger presence because they're already connected with that universal consciousness, with source, you know, and that love, that unconditional love energy. And it's truly unconditional love because they release the ego that is left behind with this incarnation. You know, if it's ancestors or if it's angels, like the ego is not really something that plays a part. That's, I feel like, on the lower vibrational scale, and I think that gets left behind as we go higher. And it's kind of like when you feel that love from like your guides or ancestors, and you know, or like kind of like if you receive maybe Reiki on your heart and you're feeling that presence, it's just, it feels incredible. It feels like one of the most incredible feelings ever, just this peace and love, just love. And just saying it, it makes me want to tear up, because it's like love pouring into your life, pouring into your heart. Just love, you know? It's like maybe some of you just couldn't catch a break or something before. Or you were in a situation where, you know, maybe in childhood or just in general at some point in your life, you're experiencing some kind of hardship, and there's the sensation of being alone. And I think a lot of us go through the experience of feeling unworthy. And this is like coming full circle with that full moon. And I am worthy. I am lovable. I deserve love. I'm worthy of it. And I'm living it. You know, it's like a beautiful heart. It's like connection with your guides and team, but then there's also like that heart healing. It's really beautiful, you guys. And you know what? Sorry, just adjusting myself. That sensitivity that came out, right? Sensitivity that also is associated with the heart chakra. So you guys, you're coming into this beautiful phase in your life. I'm really proud of you, because it takes a lot of work with the 9 of Wands. It's like you were waiting for some time. And it's not that you were meant to be struggling. It's that you're meant to gain some kind of, you know, this struggle makes us strong when we move past it and overcome it. And it's not like God wanted you to suffer or something. It's just there's lessons in hardships. And it'll make your success all the more greater. And all the more cherished and all the more appreciated, because of what you had to go through to get there. If we were just given blessings constantly on a platter, born with them and given them, only existing in blessings, we would be the equivalents of being in that higher dimensional realm. But that's not part of the journey. I mean, I don't personally believe that is everything that's meant to happen in this physical realm. You know, we're born with the ability to feel a range of emotions for a reason. It's part of the experience. This whole life is about an experience, and sadness and hurt and loneliness, that's part of that. And without that duality, the good times wouldn't feel as good, because you would have no frame of reference, you know. So however hard you suffered, you're just going to feel that times 10 in regards to the love in your life, you know. And with this Page of Swords here, it's again that someone like rushing in and creating communication. But this is making me think of that possible, like that timeline, that person, right? So it's kind of like someone rushing in to create that communication. But you're going to get a little chance to taste that freedom and independence and freedom of burden. Like that freedom of the burden, freedom from the burden of overthinking, anxiety, stress, all that. You're just going to really live in your bliss, live in your moment. And with the mystery timing, someone will come in and rush in. And it'll feel unexpected. And that's just because you're just enjoying your bliss. So however long that you enjoy your bliss for at any point, you know, you're just, at that point, you're going to be so happy, just independent. Like, it's just going to feel good. You're just going to see the beauty in the moment. And someone is going to see the beauty of you seeing the beauty in the moment, if you know what I mean. So that's what I'm getting with that. That Princess of Swords energy. Yeah, look, she's like doing her thing, and then she just turns around, and this butterfly just came. It's a butterfly, right? I think we're gonna call it a butterfly, a red butterfly. I don't know, but she's just doing her thing, and then she turns around. She's like, "Oh, what's that behind me?" And she turns around, and this butterfly is already so close to her You know, it's like been flying in this whole time or whatever, doing its thing. She's like, wait, what is that? I'm getting this weird feeling like I'm just doing my thing, enjoying my moment, and a butterfly. It's kind of like that. That's what I'm seeing there. Okay, and now let's get a little bit of advice here. So let's see. Let's get some advice for the Pyrite pile. Oh, sorry guys, the screen faded again. Faded again. All right, let's get some advice for the Pyrite pile, my dear friends, guys, and team, beautiful friends. What is some advice for the Pyrite pile? What is some advice? Any other advice for the Pyrite pile? Advice for the Pyrite pile, my dear friends, guides, and team. Do we have any other advice for the Pyrite pile? Any other advice for the Pyrite pile? Last three. Any advice for the Pyrite pile, my dear friends, guides, and team? Okay. Okay, you guys. We have create on the bottom there. Create, which is number 4. Okay. And with create, by the way, that's beautiful. It makes me think of the energy of play. But let's go in. You've got rejuvenate, the waning crescent. And then also look at the backs of these cards. Aren't they so beautiful? And then you've got the Inspirer with number 18. This is Aries. So advice with rejuvenate and inspire, the Inspirer. It's funny because they're kind of opposing energies, which makes me think of that balance again. But really, the advice here seems to be, if you find yourself going into a period of quiet, don't consider it as stagnation again. You're being pulled to quiet because that's where your ideas will come from. And once those ideas come in and they start coming in, you can take your divinely guided action to your victory. And this rejuvenate is making me think of that sensitivity card. It's like, maybe with the Pyrite, maybe for some of you who chose the Pyrite, maybe that's the energy that you emanate. Maybe that's the energy that you need to emanate. But for those of you who like emanate that energy, maybe you guys are always like, I need to be taking action. I need to be taking action. I need to be taking action. And this is saying, okay, shh. You need to take action, sure. But you need to calm your mind first. You need to calm your mind too. And take a breather. Take a moment. Sit with yourself. Be still with yourself. And then with that sensitivity, that's when divine is going to come in, being the inspirer, giving you, because remember we had create there, right? Giving you that creative energy. Divine is going to come in those times of rejuvenation and retreat and calming, and be like giving you downloads of your next steps, of the actions to take, and all of that. So let's get a few more advice cards. Okay. Or I should say additional message cards. I'm just looking through the other decks here. I pulled out a lot of decks, you guys, to see if if I need to pull on any of them for clarifications and stuff. But let's just do one card from this deck too. One card of advice, my dear beautiful friends, guides, and team, for the Pyrite pile. One card of advice for the Pyrite pile. One message, my dear beautiful friends, guides, and team, for the Pyrite pile. Okay. Oh my gosh, so much synchronicity with that. Okay, so you have the number 15. And by the way, for those of you who like to hear the numbers, so you have 41, 20, and that was from the Lemurian Oracle cards. And 15 for this one. You know, this is the waning crescent is 34, 18, create was number 4. Yeah. And speaking of 18, actually, the moon here is the number 18 as well. You have a 4 of swords. You've got a few 6s. The duo is a 6. 6 of wands twice. Yeah. Okay. And let it out, let it flow. Open up the heart to feel. Again, with that heart opening. And one of my candles just burned out, so I feel like that was like confirmation. It's like releasing that burn and finally just like let it go. And so I'm left with 2 candles now with that duality again. Okay, you guys are a really powerful pal. The fact that you keep affecting my candles. And pyrite is a powerful stone. And then on the back we have be, feel, receive abundance. All that you desire is achievable. Look at that. And that's the number 40. Oh, which matches with the create at the number 4. Okay. So with that being said, right, I don't know what with these cards, put them here. Okay, with the let it out, let it flow is like a message, advice, let it out, let it flow. It's kind of pulling me back to that creativity and open the heart to feel, okay? It's making me think of that Queen of Cups, that rejuvenate. It's like releasing emotions, opening your heart again, that sensitivity. And it's really making me think of the Queen of Cups and the Inspirer, that Aries. Opening your heart to love, you know, to let divine holy love, sacred love, just love, let love into your heart, into your life, into your heart. Again, I'll say it again, let love into your heart. You know, let it out, let it flow. And you know what? 15 adds up to a 6. So, and 6, since we're seeing a few 6s here, and we also have a couple of 2s as well with that duality too. And since we're seeing a few 6s, 6 is a number of relationships. And there is balance in 6. It's like family, relationships, and love. I associate the number 6 with love as well. And it doesn't have to always be romantic love. It's just love in general, the energy of love. So yeah, maybe you guys are life path 6. But it's time to rejuvenate and heal your heart. Let out the hurt and just love. Just let love be your guide. Let love be the thing that brings you out, you know, just let go and let love. Okay, you guys, so we're coming to a completion here. But in regards to the cards, I do want to pull from my personal deck. I made a few cards. The first time I used them, I think I had like, 17 cards? Now I've got like 27. Ooh, stuff's coming out already. And I actually work with music with these cards. So if I get any songs as well, I'll let you know. Probably will end up singing them. But yes, my dear beautiful friends, guides, and team, can we get any messages or advice for the Pyrite pile? Messages and advice for the Pyrite pile, my dear friends, guides, and team. Can we get a message, advice for the Pyrite pile? Can we please get a message or advice for the Pyrite pile? Okay, message, advice for the pyrite. Ooh, y'all, come on now. Message and advice for the pyrite piles. I will take it. Message and advice for the pyrite pile. One more card, guys. One more card. Okay. Wow. Okay. On the back of the deck, we have Seihiki, which is the Reiki symbol for emotional healing. You guys, there's a lot of emotional healing going on, a lot of heart-centered stuff. What is peeking through there? Ooh, serious. And what is that? Shakti. Yeah. So, yes, there's a lot of heart-centered stuff going on here, y'all. A lot of heart-centered stuff. Sorry, my friend. Let's find a space for them. There you go. And so the 3 cards you got were Uranus with change, the number 5. Call in the 1 with a bunch of 3s. And Mars with passion. Okay, you guys. So you're getting rapid change coming into your... Yeah, I'm just getting the sense of like... So the song that's sticking out here is like, play that funky music, white boy, right? And it's just like rocking out to the rhythm of your own, like dancing to the rhythm of your own drum. Right? Dancing to the beat of your own drum. That's what it is. It's like you're just doing your thing. You're just, the change that is coming is just you just doing your thing, just having fun. You're finally having fun. There's like this lightheartedness about having your heart be healed. You know? Connecting to that heart space. You're going into a passionate point in your life. I mean, yes, there's a lot of passion here, you guys, because you got a lot of fire energy. You've got the 6 of Wands twice, the Queen of Wands, the King of Wands, the Aries, 9 of Wands. Temperance is Sagittarius. That's a fire energy as well. And you've got Pyrite with being a solar plexus stone, which is a fiery sun chakra. So needless to say, there's a lot of fire here. By the way, something that's standing out here that is kind of buried underneath all of this now is the Hierophant. And, you know, this is it's reminding me of that joy that you're feeling again. It's like this person, right? They're centered within themselves because of this, like that position is making me feel that. And there's just so much joy and laughter and love, and just because you're in that moment, you're in that present moment, and you're feeling connected with divine and just source and all that there is and ever will be. And it's just finding that bliss, like reconnecting with your bliss, with your heart, with your bliss, you know. So that's what that is making me think of. That play that funky music. Why it's making me think of that, like that kind of joy, like that just turns into laughter, you know. Then we've got call in the 1. So with this one, it's just making me think of, again, like this trumpet is making me think of that timeline that I was telling you, with you guys starting here and then meeting your person on the other end. But remember, with this Princess of Swords, it's going to feel like, oh, what? Where'd you come from? You know? So don't think that this means that it's going to take forever for you guys to find love or anything like that. It's kind of the opposite. It's like once you find your joy and you get to experience your joy, live in that joy and finally enjoy that like independence and really relish being on your own, having that little bliss. Like once you start really, really feeling it and loving it, you know, secretly someone will like sneak into your life. And the universe wants to keep it a bit of a mystery, not to affect the timelines, you know, the dates and all of that stuff. And then you've got another 5 with Mars. Wow, I didn't even realize that. But this has the Uranus is all about that 5 and change. And Mars has 2 5s as well. 1 on the top here and 9 on the bottom. And Mars has a 6. Interesting. So 5, 6. I'm also being pointed to this Temperance card, which is a number 14. 1 plus 4 is 5. And then the 41 here with the Realm Bridger. That's a 5. The Hierophant is a 5. Yeah, so you guys got a lot of 5s, 6s, and 2s. A lot of 6s and a lot of 5s and 2s. Okay. And with Mars, the songs that are sticking out are I Got Chills. They're multiplying. And also, Wild Thing. Do, 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 do. You make my heart sing. Do, 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 do. You make everything. I think that's how it goes. And then I forgot, was it like Foxy or Groovy or something? And then Heaven's on Fire by Kiss. So again, it's just that passion, that joy in life. Just even with the Wild Thing, it's like reconnecting with the heart. It's just like it makes me think of like Wild Woman, like the movement for the Wild Woman. Just reconnecting with your heart, connecting with your heart, and living that joy and bliss and the chills. It's like. It's, as I said that, wow, I just felt a breeze too. The chills that are multiplying and that Wild Thing, it's like just making me think of like the excitement of living your passion, living your dreams, living in that moment, you know. It's just, oof, it feels good, you know, like, ooh, like a little shake. Okay, you guys, and I believe that was it for your reading. I do have, yeah, that was it. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed your reading. You know, actually, sorry guys, maybe that's not it for those of you who stuck around. I do feel a little called to do some dice too. Okay, so I have these like astro dice. I'm sure you've probably seen them on other channel, like other pick a card channels. And then I have this D&D dice as well. I think it's with a few amount of sides, so we're just going to get a number from it as well. And I'm just going to do it on this little thing that came with the dice, because they are made out of stone, you know, so I don't want to hurt the dice. But any prominent messages for the Pyrite pile, any prominent messages, my dear friends, guys, and team, for the Pyrite pile, any prominent messages, my dear friends, guys, and team, for the Pyrite pile. Okay. So, we've got Sagittarius. Oh, there it is. Sagittarius. Ooh, is this a 9 or a 6? I'm going to take this. Huh. I don't know. It landed like a 6. It's probably a 9, but we're going to say it's a 6. But I think it might be a 9, to be honest. And then we've got the South Node. The South Node. Here we go. And the number 11. Ooh, can you see it? There it is. You guys, the number 11, your angels, your guides, your team, they are with you. Okay, and if this is a 9, actually. If this is a 9, which it might be, maybe it is a 9. 9th house and Sagittarius energy, they're like 1 and 1. Then you've got the South Node here. So maybe for some of you, the end of the year could be kind of prominent. Sagittarius would be like mid-November to mid-December time frame. I'm picking up that for some of you, it could have been the previous year. So last mid-November to mid-December, because we've got the South Node here. And with the 11th house, actually with the number 11, again, it's bringing up November. So maybe something in November. Maybe you guys can look out for November. Again, I don't like to do time frames too much. I guess with the astrology dice, it's kind of a given. But let's see what else I can pick up with here. I'm just getting like a cycle is ending. You know, you guys are approaching a cycle that is ending. And it could have been something like the ease and joy that you're meant to experience is something that you're carrying in from a previous, like another life. And that's all I'm getting with that. And I don't know why that was the message that came through. Like the ease and the joy that you're experiencing is being carried over from another life. Maybe you earned it. Maybe you deserve it. I don't know. That's what I'm getting. And there's something to do with, for some people, religion. For some people, just faith. Take it if it resonates, you guys. If it doesn't, that's okay too. And, yeah, the Sagittarius is making me think of a sharpshooter heading in the direction that you could say divine intended you to be in. Okay, you guys, I hope you really, I hope the reading resonated with you. I hope that you got what you needed to get from it. You guys have quite the journey ahead of you. I'm really excited for you and I feel proud for you. You know, emotional healing, that stuff's no joke. That's and it's beautiful too. It feels incredible to be happy and healthy and healed emotionally. It's one of the greatest blessings that we can experience in this life, is that kind of, you know, healing and blessing and loving. And I'm really excited for your victory, you guys, for your break. You're finally catching your break. You're getting your break. And I'm excited for you guys to see the world with these rose-tinted glasses. Because really, beauty is only what we allow ourselves to see of it, you know. If you allow yourself to see beauty, then you will see beauty. And if you stay in a mindset where you don't, then you won't. Sometimes it's just that simple. But yeah, you guys, that was it. Thank you for sticking around all this time. I know it was quite a long reading. It was a little jumbled too, because life wants to keep some mystery for you guys. But I hope it resonated. I hope you have a wonderful and blessed day. And yeah, much love to you. Okay, bye. Okay, hello, my pile number 2. Those that pick the Rutilated Quartz. Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, I think so. Okay, you guys, I'm going to place you right here. We're going to start shuffling some of the cards. And we're going to see what blessings are coming into your life. Okay? dear beautiful guides and team, could you please advise what blessings are coming into the Rutilated Quartz pile's life? What blessings are coming into the Rutilated Quartz pile's life? Ooh, wow. Blessings are coming into the Rutilated Quartz pile's life. Oh my gosh, you guys. Blessings are coming in. Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel. Wow, you guys are getting a lot of cards off the bat. Oh no, we're not gonna have space for all of your cards. Okay. Okay. And once I pull out all of the cards, I will go over them with you guys. Oh my gosh. There's not enough space for all these cards. Okay, let's do it like... They're going to have to overlap a little bit. Dear beautiful friends, guides, and team, what blessing is coming into the Rutilated Quartz's pile? One card, please, for what blessing is coming into the Rutilated Quartz's pile, my dear beautiful friends, guides, and team. What blessing? Okay. Rutilated Quartz pile. Oh, wow. Okay. Beautiful friends, guides, and team. Ooh, one blessing. Okay, one blessing is going into the Rutilated Quartz's pile. Oh, any other blessings for friends? Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys are getting a lot of cards. Oh! Oh no. Where'd it go? And these want to come out too? I mean, who am I to deny when Spirit talks, when God talks, when Divine talks? Y'all, I don't know how I'm going to fit all of these cards. We're not even done. Oh, there's a lot of decks that are going to be worked with today. And all the space has basically been filled up, and we've only done 3. Okay. My dear beautiful friends, guides, and team, please advise as to what blessing is coming into the Rutilated Quartz's life, into the Rutilated Quartz's pile's life. Okay. Okay, I'm going to come back to those. Dear friends, guides, and team, please advise as to what blessings are coming into the Rutilated Quartz's pile's life. Please advise as to what blessings are coming into the Rutilated Quartz's pile's life. Dear beautiful friends, guides, and team, please advise as to what blessings are coming into the Rutilated Quartz's pile's life. What blessings are coming into the Rutilated Quartz's pile's life? My beautiful friends, guides, and team, what blessings are coming into the Rutilated Quartz's pile's life? What blessings are coming into the Rutilated Quartz's pile's life? What blessings are coming into the Rutilated Quartz's pile's life? What blessings are coming into the Rutilated Quartz's pile's life? What blessings are coming into the Rutilated Quartz's pile's life? I don't know why I said it so weird there. Okay. Let's see what fell out here. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Okay. My dear beautiful friends, guides, and team, please advise as to what blessings are coming into the Ritualated Quartz's pile's life. What blessings are coming into the Ritualated Quartz's pile's life? What blessings are coming into the Ritualated Quartz's pile's life? What blessings are coming into the Ritualated Quartz's pile's life, my dear beautiful friends, guides, and team? What blessings are coming into the Ritualated Quartz's pile's life? You know what? We'll take all of them. And okay. Okay, you guys, you have a lot of cards. Like, there's not enough space on this table for all the cards that y'all got, okay? And I will say there were a few cards that were repeats, and I'll show them all to you, of course. But you have an 8 of Cups, and an 8 of Cups peeked through in one of the other decks when I was shuffling. You have a 5 of Cups, and a 5 of Cups is on the bottom of the Rider-Waite tarot. And you have a Strength card, and the Strength card is also a card that peeked out with my Ancient Egyptian tarot, which is just the major arcanas. Okay, guys, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put away these cards for now. I'll show them to you. I'll put them away. And then once I go over these cards, we'll lay these guys out because we need room. Okay. And you know what? Wow, you guys, I'm just sensing so much love here. Your guides really, 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 really want to talk to you. They really want to talk to you. They just want to tell you that you are so loved. You are beautiful. You are wonderful. You're a divine child of God. And I don't know why I'm tearing up so much, but they're looking at you like you're the most precious gift that life could give to this world. And it's time for you to know that and see that and recognize that. Embrace your power. Maybe you're already starting on that journey, but you are a beautiful divine child of God, and you are so loved. You're so, so loved beyond measure. You know, Ritualated Quartz is a very powerful healing quartz. It brings in rapid, drastic healing energy, and only the people who are ready to take on such an drastic and rapid change should work with it, because it'll force that change into your life. It'll force you to address the things in your life that are uncomfortable, that no longer serve you. It'll bring up those situations in uncomfortable ways in order for you to address them, because it's like out with the old, in with the new. And you guys have a very strong presence of like feminine guides in a way. And I'm being called to the fact that, you know, I just noticed the other Archangel cards, but let me show you the cards. Okay, so first you have Moon Cycles with Archangel Anael. And it says, notice how the moon affects your energy and manifests and capitalizes upon, manifestate. Notice how the moon affects your energy and manifestations and capitalizes upon these cycles. Okay. Then you've got Archangel Anael again with passion. I love this card. It's so beautiful. Wow. Okay. Trust and follow your renewed passion in your love life and career. Archangel Camuel with peace. Peace comes from remembering that only love is real. What did I tell you guys? There's a lot of love in your life. If it's not there, it's coming. Beloved one, Archangel Camuel, I am helping you with your spiritual soulmate relationship. You guys are my love pile. My divine unconditional love pile. Okay. Clear your space with Archangel Jophiel. Get rid of clutter. Clear the energy around you and use feng shui. Or feng shui, feng shui. I always said feng shui, but the way that it's written makes you wonder, you know. Then you've got chakra clearing. Call upon me to clear and open your chakras using sacred geometric shapes. Archangel Metatron. And the last Archangel card here is overcoming difficulties with Archangel Ariel. And it says, Archangel Jeremiah. The worst is now behind you and you are surmounting any previous challenges. Okay. Then you've also got Osiris with the Hierophant. It's a number 5. You've got the Two of Pentacles. You've got the 8 of Cups. Walking away from a situation that no longer serves you. You've got the Queen of Wands. Beautiful. 9 of Swords. This may look scary, but it's actually a good thing, you guys. You'll see why. The 6 of Swords. Okay, then I have the Food Fortunes. So you've got the Queen of Sides, which is like the Queen of, well, we're going to say it's the Queen of Wands because they're adding spice into life. So it's the Queen of Wands again, but yeah, the Queen of Sides. It's funny because the Queen of Sides is a side salad. Then you've got the Steeped one, which is the 3 of Cups. The Seed, which is the 7 of Wands. Yeah, that's the 7 of Wands. Then you've got the Aged one. Which is the number 18. Okay, guys, I know this is going to sound so bad, but I don't remember all of the numbers of the major arcana, and this is a major arcana card. With the name The Aged One, it makes me think of like death, maybe. And if not death, no, usually death is like number 8, no, not death, but The Aged One, it's like the Hermit. But the Hermit is an earlier card too. Okay, you know what? Bear with me one moment. I want to get this right for you guys. So I have a mini Rider-Waite tarot here. I'm just gonna go through it and look for those major arcana cards because I could see this being a pain in my butt with this Food Fortunes. So that's the Sun. Sorry guys, just bear with me one moment. Okay, we're getting close. Actually, we're not because I don't have them in order. But I'm halfway through the deck already. So this is the number. What number is this again? 18. Where are you, beloved number 18? Reveal yourself. Whoa. No way. No way did I just go over that card. Wow, I'm so sorry, you guys. Okay, it is the moon. That's what I thought. Okay. I didn't initially think it was the moon, but after I saw that the star was not too far off number-wise, I was like, it's not the sun for sure. So this is the moon, the aged one. I guess because it goes through cycles and it's round. Then we've got the Ace of Drinks, which is the Ace of Cups. And then we've got the Bagged one. Okay, I think this is the star, you guys. I'll show you the card. But I'm going to need a moment to look through the cards again. I'm just going to separate all of the major arcana cards. I should have done this ahead of time. I'm so sorry. Okay. Just so that I can have an easy reference for when I pull those cards for the others. Because, yeah. Okay. No, that's not it. That is not it either. Okay. This is gonna be... Yes, okay. It is the star card. I don't know why it comes across as the star card. But you know, they took some creative liberties with that. So that is the star card. Okay. And just bear with me one more moment, you guys. I'm just gonna take advantage of this opportunity to make it easier. I know some of the major arcana numbers, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm not familiar with all of them. There are some major arcanas that I find I end up dealing with more than others. So yeah, but to be fair, I think that this doesn't really look like the star to me. Packed one. But yeah, the last pile only got 2 of those cards, you guys, but you got a lot. They also only got one angel, one archangel card, and you guys got a whole row of them. So your guides are really trying to talk to you guys. And I would also just like to say that one of the decks that we'll be using today as well will be my personal deck. So that's going to be fun and exciting. And with you guys actually having the star here, I just want to point out that on the bottom of this ancient Egyptian oracle card here, we've got the sun with Ra, and he is the number he is the number 19. Okay. It's like, take note, Milka. Okay. Then with the Light Seekers Tarot, you guys have the Magician. You also have the 5 of Pentacles, the World, the Hermit, the 6 of Cups, the Hanged Man, the Tower, the King of Cups, I can't tell if you guys can see it or not, but he's got a halo, and Strength. Okay, guys, and like I said, I'm going to put away these cards for now. We're going to interpret them one by one, and also, if you find my hand kind of getting in front of the camera every once in a while, it is just because I'm doing this on a computer, and put these here for now. I'm doing this on a computer, and the monitor goes dark, so I can't tell if the video is recording, so I end up having to relog it to my computer and make sure that everything is still doing its thing. Oh my. Okay. And the timer is on 144. Okay, you guys have a lot of guides trying to communicate with you or talking to you. You guys must be my spiritual pile. You guys have been doing the work. Okay. All right. Let's get started. Give me a moment to just tap into your energy, but I feel like you guys have a strong energy because off the bat I was starting to get it, and you know what, you guys, you're coming into an era of peace and love. Peace and love. It's like life is reigniting you, and God is talking to you. I just say what comes to mind, you guys. So if it resonates, please, that's wonderful. And if it doesn't, then please don't try to apply what doesn't. It's not necessary. But I'm getting like God is talking to you. You guys are a channel of the divine. You're a channel of the divine. You're a divine messenger. You have a high purpose with all the gold that's in this Rutilated Quartz, the golden strands. You have many ancestors that communicate with you, work through you, talk to you. I'm getting like they're part of your spiritual team. Oh my gosh. Okay. That was interesting. The energy was so heavy there that it was kind of hard to breathe. Maybe you guys were going through something that felt like it was suffocating. It was just draining the life out of you, taking the life out of you. A potent energy. Maybe some people may have had like it through a relationship, I think, like where someone's just draining the life out of you. It's like holding your breath, waiting for an exit, waiting for an escape. Like the energy is so thick. It is so potent, you guys. Just give me a moment to feel a little more what it might be if it comes through. It's like somebody coming through from the dead. And, you know, I'm being pointed to the fact that the Hierophant is Osiris, and Osiris in Egyptian lore, I don't want to call it mythology, but we'll call it lore. He is a god of the dead. I keep feeling this need to hold my breath. And I'm not saying that it's a bad energy. I'm just saying like it's a present one. And I feel it in my breath, and now I feel it in my chest. Maybe it's a past loved one. For some of you. Because we do have the 5 of Cups here, and there is grieving here. It's like a funeral. And it's funny because there's 3 cups here, right? And you have the 3 of Cups as well here. And I'm seeing that stress and anxiety coming through in the tarot cards. And with the archangel cards here, with the clear your space, chakra clearing, overcoming difficulties, the tarot is pointing out this 9 of Swords, these sleepless nights, this heavy energy. There's a need to walk away from something and walk towards something new here, because you've got the 8 of Cups, which is walking towards something new, but walking away from something that no longer serves you. And then you have the 6 of Swords, which is also going into a new direction. Yeah, you guys, I'm feeling that heavy energy. And you know what? It's like, this is a healing stone. If you were drawn to this pile, you could be going through deep healing, deep spiritual healing, heart clearing, and maybe a really hard time, because this stone can invoke some chaos into your life in order to uproot the things that no longer serve you, and keep the things that are still good for you, but it takes some time. Sorry with the breaks, guys. It's just because part of it I'm like channeling, so I'm just like listening to hear what comes in. Yeah, it's like healing for the healer. You guys are healing, and if you are you are becoming a healer. Because I wanted to say you are a healer, and that could be it, but for some of you, but then some of you, it's like you are becoming a healer. You are a healer. You are healing. And that phase of your life with the moon cycles, it's coming to an end. Okay, it's coming to an end. That phase of your life is coming to an end, and you've got this beautiful peace and tranquility coming in for you, and a divine love. And anytime I think about that divine love or mention that divine love, you guys, it brings tears to my eyes for this pile. You've got a divine love, okay, that's coming in. You've just got to, you've got to continue doing the work. Your angels are really strongly with you. Your guides are really strongly with you, and they're really coming through for you guys to let you know, like, you guys are special and you deserve love. And even here, okay, with this Hierophant card, you can see like she is a little guarded. She's like holding her wrist, almost like she was hurt before, she was chained before. And this guy is here, like, he is makes me think of, like, he's here, he's like, I've come to praise you. She's like, me? I just came out of chains. Like, what are you talking about? He's like, no, I've come to praise you. I've come to, like, bless you, like, God bless you, may God bless you. And then Osiris is like overlooking the whole thing. It's like divine, overlooking the whole thing. Like, I'm being really called to draw in that. So yeah, I think there's like a decision as well that may need to happen, but I'm seeing you guys walking away from the things that no longer serve you. And because I'm seeing maybe for some of you this was in the past, like this decision you made, the decision to walk away from something that no longer serves you, to walk towards something that maybe has been a long time coming, like a passion or something, with the passion card here. So it could be a passion, it could be leaving a situation and then your heart feels free, leaving maybe a previous partner for some of you, or just a situation, home life situation, family situation. Could be in career, but for some of you, I suppose it could be in career, but I'm seeing more relationships here. So like situations with family partners, romantic partners, maybe even friendships for some of you. And it's like you're walking away, right? You made that journey, your heart felt good and clear, and you're starting to feel this like empowered, enthusiastic energy of passion for life, love, intellect, just intellectual stimulation, and this like passion and stuff, right? And energy and charisma, vitality. And with that, I just looked at the cards there, and I've got the sun with the raw, with that vitality again. And actually the Emperor too, when I was shuffling the major arcana cards. But after that, you have the Nine of Swords. So it's like you walked away, your heart felt free, you're feeling all this empowered stuff, but then still sometimes at night, there's like some suffering going on. Because maybe whatever it was that you walked away from wounded you a little more than you realized it did. And so now you're really embarking on that journey of walking away. And it's almost like interesting. I'm getting kind of like someone coming in and taking you, burdens and all, past wounds and all, healing needed and all. This person is taking you away from that situation with your wounds still intact and all of that. And maybe he's like taking he's taking you to like a safe, and again, this is like gender neutral and stuff. I'm just saying it based off the energies I'm seeing on the cards, and divine masculine and feminine energy has nothing to do with gender, so take it for what it is. If you're straight, then it's a he. If you're not, then it's a he or she. I don't know who the viewer is, but it's like this person is taking you away to a safe place to remove those daggers. That's what I'm seeing. Okay, sorry guys, gotta readjust. I've been sitting for like 2 hours now in the same position. But yes, that's what I'm getting from this. Interesting. I've never gotten it like that before, but it's like this person is coming in, right? So you're like on the outside maybe too, you don't show those wounds and stuff because you felt you walked away healthy, maybe for some of you. But yeah, in that situation, there's still like the emotional wounds and trauma and hurt that you felt from it. And that still lingered a little bit. And this person that's in this card here, they're like taking you, wounds and all, and they're ushering you into this place, this emotional healing, safe space and place and space where you guys can start working on pulling out those daggers together. And I can hear somebody saying, why me? Why would someone do that for me? Why would they put up with my drama and, pardon my language, but like bullshit? Like, why would they put up with my stuff and help me pull out the daggers, like when I may not be able to pour that much love into them? And it's because this person sees you for who you are. They see that you are special and that you are worthy of love and that you deserve it, and that you will give them all of the love that they want and need. And they're willing to invest in that, and they're willing to invest in you. And you have here with the beloved one, Archangel. And I was really drawn to say that Archangel Anael and Archangel Camuel are coming in a little stronger in your reading before I saw these three other cards coming in about clearing the space and overcoming difficulties and clearing the energy and shifting into a new vibration and stuff. Love you guys. But yeah, Archangel Anael and Archangel Chamuel are really coming in. So if you're into angels, if you're looking to get into angels, maybe you can look into them, because I think maybe they're working with you in your life at the moment a little more relevantly, if that's the right word. But yeah, you guys are worthy of love. You deserve love. You deserve the most beautiful kind of love that has ever existed, that is so unconditional and so pure. You are so worthy of it, you guys. And as I'm saying this to you, I'm feeling the tears. I'm feeling my heart. You guys are beautiful. I don't know why you don't feel like you're so worthy of this love, but you're worth any challenge that somebody may have to overcome to get to you. You're worthy of it. You're worth it. You're so worth it. You're so worth it. Okay. And then we have the Queen of Sides again. Okay. You guys are the spice of life. You have 2 Queen of Wands. So it's like, and you have the Steeple, which is the 3 of Cups. I'm going to just shift these over a little more so I can see them better. The Star, yeah, it's like emotional fulfillment. And the Ace of Cups. And you see how it's like this tiny cup pouring into this, this tiny pitcher pouring into this big cup. And somehow there's always enough in that pitcher. It's like this, I keep wanting to say guy, so maybe it's masculine. Actually, no, I don't feel like it's a super overly masculine energy. It's a nurturing vibe, but it's a masculine that's not overly aggressive or dominant. It feels like a nurturing masculine energy. And it's like this person has been given love by God to continue to pour into you. Like, you may not be able to pour back into them at the moment, but it's like God is giving them the love to pour into you. So it's not like, oh, I'm draining them by them having to continue to help me and heal me and love me. It's like, no, you're not. You're not draining them, because their cup right now, their cup is being filled by God, by divine love. Divine love for you fills their cup. You are their blessing. They see you as like this higher scale. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh my gosh, it's like here, this person, remember what I was mentioning? It's like she's coming out wounded. She's like, why are you worshiping me? And he's like, praise you, may God bless you, may God bless you, praise you. And like Osiris is watching over the whole thing. And you know what, Osiris, and I was saying something about the deceased love. Oh, and I just got chills up my legs. Yes, so I think that's confirmation. Maybe this is a union that was like blessed by a deceased loved one. Maybe they were like, I want you to have love, the love that you deserve in your life. And they're like, I've got to find a way to rearrange this. Like, this person was probably always meant to come into your life. You know, the souls come up with contracts, but maybe this ancestor or deceased loved one is like, I got to bring them in quicker. I have to bring them in for this person. They deserve love. Okay, it's something to do with a deceased ancestor, and I think for some of you it could be a deceased pet or animal companion. Yeah. Ooh, sorry guys. But yeah, you guys, this person, wow, it's just like unconditional love. I mean, you guys, this person is gonna help heal your heart, fully heal your heart. And don't think that it's just them coming into your life. You know, there's always something that somebody, you know, a healthy relationship is something where both people give and receive. And don't think that you're not going to be giving to them. You're already a nurturing, kind, caring person. So you just being is exactly enough and for them and what they want and what they need. And they can see that. They know that. They see that within you. They say, oh, I'm holding the star card. You're like the dream come true, you know. They can see past that hurt, and they see that you're true, like they see your soul essence, and they see what it is that you guys can become and will be, and they think that it is worth the investment. And it doesn't even feel like a struggle or a burden for them to help carry your load or help you pull out the daggers. They don't see it as like, oh, I gotta put in the work now and sweat a little, but it'll be worth it in the end. It's not like an exasperated way of it being. It's like, oh my gosh, my beloved, who hurt you? Come here, my sweet angel. Let me help you take these daggers out. They don't belong there. They don't belong in the place where our love is meant to be. It's like that, you know. Wow, you guys, you have a really sweet soul and just partner, and just wow. And with the moon here, it's like deep emotional healing. Okay, the moon cycles, you know, the overcoming difficulties, clear space, you know, there's a little bit of work. It's not that you guys aren't enough. You guys are enough exactly as you are. But I think that this person is going to come in when you just continue to keep doing that work on yourself, you know, clearing your space, clearing your energy. You can call upon the archangels to help clear your chakras and your energy. So here we've got Archangel Jophiel, Archangel Metatron, and Archangel Jeremiah. Those are the ones coming through here for you guys, being like, clear your space and energy. So if you feel called to any of them in particular, you can call upon them, or you can just call upon your ancestors or guides. Clearly there's a guide or like an ancestor or like a deceased loved one that's an immediate deceased loved one, you know, that's coming through really strongly here, and they're just giving you a smile, and they're saying, I embrace you with love, my child. Embrace you with love, my child. Yeah. And also they want you to know that they're at peace. Divine place, divine union and sacred space, and union with this union in this place. Union with this place. Union. Okay, I'm just going to say it how I hear it, and then hopefully it'll make sense. But union in this place is sacred and holy and full of grace. I am at peace, my child. Have no fear. Do not worry for me. I will love you with all of my heart. It's just, my soul's been set free. My soul has been let to be set free. Something like that. Okay, it was really interesting. It's interesting how it came out like a poem, but okay. And yeah, when I was tuning into them again, it was like holding my breath. Maybe this was somebody who the circulation got cut out. So maybe for some of you, this person may have passed away from like a heart attack or issues with like cardiovascular stuff. As a heart attack. Maybe, and for some of you, maybe it may be in their sleep too, but I was getting that cardiovascular stuff. And again, take it if it resonates. If it doesn't, that's fine. This may be just a message for one person, who knows. And I also got a hint of the energy of like a grandmother. And there was a smell that came through, but it was just a whiff. And I don't know if it'll come. Okay, that's another smell. But for some people, maybe it's like smoke, like cigarette smoke. But for the first smell, it was like an incense, but very specific incense. It wasn't like just Nagachampa or whatever that's called, like the standard incense smell. I'm hearing jasmine and neroli. And again, when I tap into this person, it's like hard to breathe, something with the lungs. Maybe somebody died of pneumonia. Maybe somebody died from like COVID pneumonia. And I'm also seeing a glass of whiskey. I don't know if some of you had somebody who was like an alcoholic. Again, this is really a general reading for multiple people, so and I'm feeling something in my heart again. Something to do with the chest and lungs. Yeah, so something to do with the chest and lungs. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but you guys are coming into a new phase. Sorry, it just feels weird to come back into after that that sensation of channeling. But we're just gonna lay out the other cards now. Okay. Let's see. It was a bit of a heavy energy. Okay. What is the seed again? The seed was the moon. No, it wasn't. This is the Seven of Wands, which normally is like a defense card. But here I'm seeing like there's a natural shield. Not really getting to it's like divine is taking care of the shield. All you have to do is call upon protection. And I'm getting like you guys are empaths. And it's more like emotional protection. Don't take on other people's try to be conscious of the things and emotions that you feel, because sometimes it really isn't you guys. Sometimes it really isn't you. Sometimes it's somebody else coming through. Yeah, and I'm feeling for some of you guys, you may have lost a loved one. This is going to be for like some of you, okay? Like maybe even just one person, but it's like you may have lost a loved one during the pandemic or COVID or just in general. Like a spouse or a partner. And they want you to have love again. It's like, I love you, my love. I love you, my love. I will always love you, my love. I want you to let love in again. Let love in again. And that's for some of you. But the let love in again message could be for more of you. But the spouse may be for just one of you. I'm so sorry. That's very hard. But they love you, and you may be thinking, like, how can I ever love again? But they're here to say, you're strong. You've got a lion heart. You will love again. I will bring in the man, or again, when you guys hear me say man, take it as it applies to you. I will bring in, but here it's the King of Cups. So I will bring in the man of your dreams. I will bring in the partner of your dreams, the person, the person of your dreams. Okay, I will bring in someone to, yes, this person is, this person, it's like, for the people whose spouse it is, it's like, kind of makes me think of the movie Ghost a little, but it's like the spouse, like you had 2 soul contracts for marriage, okay? It's like the spouse that passed, and then the spouse that is, to come. And it's like they triggered that other person that's meant to come into your life, like, hey, I need you to go do me a solid. Maybe they pulled in favors, from souls from the past or something. They're like, I need you to do me a solid. I need you to go help heal her heart. And it's like that deceased loved one is like giving them the strength and the love that they need. And they're pouring it into them so that that person can then pour it into you. And they spark that divine unconditional love and awe within them for you, so that they can fulfill their mission in this life, and to do that to you, for you, to pour that love, light into you. And some of you guys may have a child, or may have a child from previous marriage, or will have a child with this person, and just know that they're going to pour love into that child too. Okay, whether it's theirs or not. They're going to pour love into both of your lives, because even with this 6 of Cups, you see, she's with a child. And with the Strength card, they've got a little lamb here. So some of you may have a child, either with this next person or from that previous marriage. And it's like, they will love you guys like you are their own, like you are a part of their body, like you are another one of their limbs, a necessary one too, not like a, how they say, like pinky toes, we can live without our pinky toes, like not like that, like a necessary limb. They will love you like that, and it won't be draining for them. I know that was, I don't know how many of you that may have resonated with. But yeah, and with that, wow, the focus really pulled to that marriage thing. And it's like, that's what the 6 of Cups is making me think of, that too. With the spouse pouring in that love. I'll have you in the next lifetime. I'll have you in the next life again. Okay. Oh, well, okay. Let's move on to the others. Oh, wow, you guys are the feelers. Okay. Something is in the works for the rest of you guys. That time of suffering and desperation, like you really are coming out of it. There's this new beginning, it's like the world is an end of a cycle, but because it's an end of a cycle, it's the beginning of a cycle. And you guys, there's just so much love here. There's just so much love. There's like divine blessing and love. And this hermit, right? It's just like, it makes me think of there's this artist called Sleeping at Last. I think it's just this one guy. Or no, it's not Sleeping at Last. But I guess this kind of also makes me think of Sleeping at Last. But I believe the group is called New Heights. And the song, I don't remember the song. It's called Dear. And it's like, you came into my life, dear. Now the world is ours. Put a light, something. It's like a light and through the dark. Oh, I love that song. Yeah, and wow, I'm just getting that song and like the continuation of this too. It's like, I'll carry you through the days. Something da da da. Take my outstretched hand. I'll show you love. 'Cause love has come to me unexpectedly, or like some unexpected dream or something with the tower. I'll hold you tight. Yeah, it's a beautiful song. It's such a beautiful song, you guys. But it's like, yeah, it's like unexpected, you know? Like this person didn't realize they were searching for you until they saw you. But then they're like, oh my gosh, all my life I've been searching for you. I didn't even know I was searching for you, but I've been searching for you. And it's like this feeling is just going to be sparked in them, like, I know you're important in my life. Like this urgency brought upon by the divine, or for some of you by that, you know, past loved one. But yeah, for divine or that past loved one, for whoever that relates to. And it's like, alone no more. You will be alone no more. You know, this person is really gonna nurture your heart. This person is really gonna nurture your soul, you guys. And you can peel away that like strong face and let out your true nature. Like whenever the Queen of Wands comes up, you know, they're gonna be your strength, and it's not that you're not strong on your own. It's just like I'll carry you through the days. That you something, but it's like you're not alone anymore. You are not alone. Lots of music coming through. Maybe music is important for you guys. But yeah, that's very beautiful. It's very sweet, you guys. I'm really proud of you for what you've accomplished. I'm really sorry for the loss that you may have experienced. Oh, sorry. Don't know where that came from. Yeah, the deceased loved one, for those of you that it applies to, they send you love too. And I'm being pointed out this ace of wands, and then the Knight of Cups underneath it. Okay, look at this person. Is this person not just trying to charm you and show you love? You know, this person's just like, I'm here for you, babe. I got you, babe. Okay, last card that I'm gonna pull from there, but it's like, I'll carry you through the days. Every time I see this version of the Ten of Wands, because usually the Ten of Wands, it's like one person carrying the burden, but anytime I see this card with the Ten of Wands, I see it's like, you're not alone. I will help carry your burden. place it on me. I've been given strength by the divine to well, I'm getting like choked up a little. Interesting. I'm given strength by the divine to help you, to help carry that burden. You're not alone. You're not alone. You are not alone. Okay. With that Ace of Wands, also getting like a sacred flame, and you can connect with those ancestors and loved ones and stuff too. You have that ability. You can do that. They'll talk to you. Maybe not always, if it's the immediate loved one. Wow, and now I'm getting the taste of Wonder Bread. I don't know if somebody toasted Wonder Bread or just Wonder Bread. I think it's toasted Wonder Bread, but it's like Wonder Bread. I don't know why. Oh my gosh. I haven't had Wonder Bread and I don't even remember how long. That may be confirmation for someone there. Okay. And you guys have a lot of doves coming in with the spiritual understanding at the bottom of the Archangel Oracle. And with the doves from the Peace card, and the doves with the moon cycles. A lot of doves. I'm surprised the Hello from Heaven card didn't come out, to be honest with you. But the doves are purity and light, and you know, there's like a transformation that's going through. Oh, I'm so sorry for all the sighing. I think that might be from the channeling, I guess. But also, let's pull out some more cards for you guys. Can we get blessing? Oh, so I guess the whole point of the reading was like the blessing coming into your life. I'm seeing like a fated relationship as a general here. A fated relationship, and of course healing, but a fated relationship that's going to help that healing. Can we get any more messages for the Rutilated Quartz pile? Any more messages in regards to the blessing coming in for the Rutilated Quartz pile? One more. Any more messages in regards to the pile coming in for the Rutilated Quartz pile? My dear friends, guys, and team. Any messages for the Rutilated Quartz pile? Okay. Interesting, because that was a card on top. We've got Inner Earth too, here on the bottom, which is base chakra, strength and security, laying foundation. Okay, and then the cards that we got here are Gaia Gateway activation, learning experiences, wisdom transmission, earth intelligence. Soul Star activation, fulfilling soul contracts, remembering who you are. And Orion activation, supernova, recreation, renewal, rebirthed by light. Yeah, you guys are coming out of your dark phase. And I don't know how many of you guys might know about like star beings and stuff like that, but Orion in regards to, okay, if you're not into like aliens and celestial beings, you may not be interested in this part, but for those of you that are, Orion, like the Orion constellation, you know, for people who channel through like light beings and star beings and stuff like that, come through with the fact that there was a dark energy going on in Orion. For like the beings there were good and pure, I suppose, master manifestors to magicians in a way, and there was like a war that lasted a very long time, and it took a toll, you know, and I believe there was a victory on the side of light, but it took a toll on the people, and so that reaction, renewal, rebirthed by the light, that's what that's making me think of, especially the word renewal. And with the fulfilling soul contracts, remember how I said for some of you with the 2 marriages, That's what's making me think of it. And for the people who haven't been married before and who don't resonate with the deceased loved one and spouse, in that case, it's just that the person that is coming in to give you all that love and light and nourishment and nurturing, divine fills their cup. Okay, it doesn't have to be a spouse, but divine fills their cup to fill for you. And those people also have a contract with you. You guys are like, and some of you I'm hearing like are married in spirit and the soul realm already. And with the Gaia gateway activation, with learning experiences, wisdom and transmission, earth intelligence, I'm getting something about a rainbow connection, because it's the rainbow that really sticks out for me here. And I'll show you the rainbow. And with this rainbow, I'm just seeing like hope and a new beginning and the light at the end of the tunnel. And it's just like, and you know what? The rainbow, it is so funny. Okay, before I even started this reading, before I started the video, I was doing my prayer meditation and, to connect with my guides and stuff. And I was getting this vision of a rainbow. And normally when I see a rainbow, I think, oh, it's hope, whatever. But when I saw the rainbow there, I found myself, okay? I found myself thinking, somebody is going to have a deceased somebody come through. The rainbow in this reading, the rainbow is going to mean something about a deceased, like somebody that's passed on coming through. And look at that. It happened. It came through. Because I saw that rainbow and I was like, a deceased person coming through. I don't know. Okay. All right, you guys. Let's move on to the next deck that we're going to be using. I'm just trying to see which one we're going to pull from here. I've got a few different decks. Okay, let's pull, I guess, from the Sun and Moon Tarot. Yeah, let's do one card. Can we please get a card for the Rutilated Quartz group? Can we please get a card, you beautiful friends, guides, and team, for the Rutilated Quartz group? Ooh, a lot of cards. Again, I almost forgot that so many cards were popping up for you. Like somebody is really trying to talk to you guys. Okay, you've got the Three of Wands, the Eight of Cups again, a Princess of Wands, the High Priestess, which has peeked out a few times, by the way, from other decks on the bottom there, the Princess of Wands, which is the Page of Wands, and the Universe, which is the world. So again, there's the Three of Wands, Eight of Cups, Princess of Wands, so Page of Wands, and the Universe, which is the world. Yeah, and oh, you have the world twice. And you know what? Those beings, like usually the world has like 4 corners with 4 different beings and stuff. But in this card, it's making me, like, all of them are making me think of ancestors. Ancestors watching over you, guiding you, protecting you. And I just noticed this man on the bottom of the world who's like holding up the world. And it's making me think of that partner, that person that's coming in. And they are not less than you in any way, but it's like they see you as the world. And they love you so much that they just want to be like, oh, you want to step on, you can step, because like, okay, there's, like I said, there's a little bit of worship here. There's a little bit of worship here. This person literally sees God in you. They may see God in you, yeah. And with the Three of Wands and the Eight of Cups, it's like, again, I'm seeing that as walking away from a situation, getting inside and walking away. And then this person with the Page of Wands here, the Princess of Wands, is like, there's this burning desire for them to rush forward and just present you with a gift. They're not even like, oh my gosh, I must rush forward and like have passionate sex with you. It's not even like that. It's like, oh my gosh, this person, and all this emotion, like how that tower I was saying, you know, like that emotion was like sparked within them the moment they saw you. They're like, I didn't realize I was looking for you until I saw you, but now that I saw you, it's like I can't not with you. I can't even put words into my mouth. Maybe that's why I was getting choked up earlier. But it's like, I just want to give you a flower. Can I give you my flower? Can I present my love to you? That's so cute. Okay, that is so cute, you guys. Okay. Let's do... Sorry, guys. My thing went out again. Okay. And let's pull a few more cards. So that was very sweet for you guys. Let's pull a few more cards. Which deck shall we choose next? Okay, actually, you know what? I don't know if I want to, but... Or not that I want to, but if... Okay. I'm like feeling drawn to two. Okay, we'll do both. Why not? Okay. My dear beautiful friends, guides, and team, can you please send through a message for pile number... Nope. I guess pile number 2, yeah. Can you please, my dear beautiful friends, guides, and team, send through a message for the Rutilated Quartz group? Can you please send in a message for the Rutilated Quartz group? Are there any other messages for the Rutilated Quartz group? Any other messages for the Rutilated Quartz group? My dear beautiful friends, guides, and team, are there any other messages for the Rutilated Quartz group? Getting entrepreneur, but I'm seeing like more like about that lighting the fire. Somebody coming in to light your fire and care for your fire, care for your flame. That's cute. That's sweet. Okay. So the cards that we got here are Ask, Cleanse and Detoxify, and Opportunity to Forgive. And with the opportunity to forgive, I'm really getting that heart chakra thing. I mean, the heart chakra essence of this card. And with the opportunity of forgive, I'm getting like, it's kind of like releasing the past, you know. And with the cleanse and detox, it's the same thing. It's like letting go of those emotions and things that no longer serve you. Yeah. And with the ask, it's almost like a prayer to God, you know. Ask for help when you need it. And again, I'm seeing like your guides and angels are really with you, and so are your ancestors. And for those who have the deceased loved one, they're like with you because of the angel wings here. It's really making me think that. God, I really hope that some of you guys didn't lose a child in the past. This is past stuff, okay? It's not like okay. Let's pull some advice. Can we get some advice, my dear beautiful friends, guides, and team, for the Rutilated Quartz group? Can we please get some advice for the Rutilated Quartz group? Can we please get some advice for the Rutilated Quartz group? You want to come out? Wow. You guys. Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys. Wow, that really made me tear up again. Okay. On the bottom of the deck, we have no longer holds power over you. And that's with the number 10, which is a completion number, and also a 1, which is a beginning. So it says dissolve attachments of the past with love. And the cards that fell out, the first one that fell out is the number 9. You are the breath. Listen and connect to your intuition. You guys, you can't make this stuff up. I told you I was feeling as if like a hard to breathe energy, presence, and I just saw the 3 of Cups peeking through. Maybe for some of you guys who don't have the deceased loved one, maybe this person that's coming in for you is like, I didn't realize I couldn't breathe without you. Like, you are the breath in my lungs. You are the breath in my lungs. You guys. And then miracles happen. Give the universe your clear intention. Miracles happen. It's like ask and you shall receive, because it's right next to ask. And that's the number 17, which adds up to an 8 for those of you who are into the number stuff. Then you've got the number 6. Remember, love is the key. Love what you have in your life right now. Okay, so as advice, I'm getting that this is like, oh, it didn't really come in as advice. The you are the breath thing. I guess the advice there could also be, you are the breath of the universe. You hold the breath of the universe. You are the breath of the universe. Miracles happen. It's kind of like, allow yourself the 17 is making me think of the star card. It's making me think of the star card, and you did get the bagged one. Oh, it's all in the bag. Miracles happen. It's all in the bag. You don't have to worry about it. It's coming through. It's coming true. You know, remember, love is the key. Let go of the past. Work on releasing that past. And remember that only love is real. And that love is the key to your forgiveness and to your healing, to everything. Love is the key to everything. Okay? And let me see if I get anything else from here. Okay, this is gonna be weird, but for some of you guys, I'm seeing an elephant, like a baby elephant, a little elephant. For some, there's a dog, but I don't know dog breeds that well, so I can't pinpoint the breed of the dog. For some, it's an uncooked turkey, and like not like a full-on turkey bird, like with the feathers, but more like a Thanksgiving uncooked turkey. And for some, I'm seeing a pig. A pig, like a year of the pig, maybe. Yeah. And the elephant also, for some of you, makes me think of a child. For some of you. For very, very, very few of you. Maybe just one of you. And the miracles happen. I'm seeing like an eye there. So it's like, believe that miracles happen. And you'll see that miracles happen. Okay, let's get a little bit more advice. Okay, my beautiful friends, guides, and team. Please give us some advice for a beautiful Rutilated Quartz pile. Please give us some advice for the Rutilated Quartz pile, my beautiful guides and team. Wow. The beautiful friends, guides, and team, please give us... oh my gosh, some advice. All the cards just keep wanting to come out for you guys. All the cards just keep wanting to come out. Okay. All the cards. Just all the cards. Any other advice from my beautiful Rutilated Quartz group? Any other advice from my beautiful Rutilated Quartz group? Any other advice from my beautiful Rutilated Quartz group? Shuffle a few more times. Any other advice from my Rutilated Quartz group? Any other advice for the Rutilated Quartz group? Any other advice? No. Okay. And then on the bottom we have another 5. Okay, and it pulled up to renewal as well as surrender, bloom, movement, and play on the bottom here. And play is with the number 5. Okay, and the cards that you guys got, which again, you can't make this stuff up, but you got connect, which is the number 17. Oh my gosh, 17 again. That is that star energy. And then you have the number 1 with the seed moon, new growth. And then you have, okay, so this is technically not one of the cards that you read with. This is talking about the 4 quarters of the moon, telling you about the energy of the elements and stuff, but I accidentally got them mixed in with the cards once, and I ended up using them in a reading, and it made sense, so I decided to keep doing that. So this is just a little card that gives you a guide on the elements and what they represent in this deck, and just in general what the elements represent. But you got that as one of your cards, and I'm seeing like you're coming full cycle, right? There's this new growth, you're coming full cycle. And with the 17 and the connect, it's like wish fulfillment. And with that Ace of Wands, remember I was telling you, this connect made me think of the Ace of Wands. Like, you guys have the ability to connect with your guides, with your team, with your ancestors, with your deceased loved ones. If that's the case, you have that ability to connect. And you know what? We're getting the Page of Swords here again. Page of Mains, which is Page of Swords. I mean, this deck doesn't have like suits, but I'm going off what I read online about somebody assigning the suits based on the symbols here. So this, according to that person, this is like the Page of Swords. So you have the Page of Swords. Oh, or is the Page of Swords something that came up for the previous reading? Yeah, I'm so sorry. That's for the previous reading. They have the Page of Swords too. But speaking about connecting with your guides, and the Page of Swords is about communication as well. Swords are about communication. Yeah. I'm getting celestial bodies up above. Okay, the song is called Cosmic Angel. I'll link it down below. It's Cosmic Angel. Okay. And let's see what else can we pull for you guys. What else do I feel called to touch? Oh, yes. Let's find out a little bit about this one person that's coming into your life. My dear beautiful friends, guides, and team. My dear beautiful friends, guides, and team. Please advise as to who is this person coming into the Rutilated Quartz's group life. Who is the person coming into Rutilated Quartz's life? Religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. And look at that crown with all those different, like, I don't know if you can see it, but like different religious symbols. And that's really making me think again of that divine guiding them to you. That divine, the ancestors, the loved one, whoever it is. If it's divine, it could be divine for like the singles that are just really, really single. It's like divine, your guides, your team, your ensemble. I like to call them sometimes my ensemble. Your spiritual ensemble. They're like really guiding this person, and they're putting a crown on you of light. Yeah, and look, let your friends help you ask for and accept support from others. And by friends here, I'm getting your spirit guides and team. And you also had the ask card earlier. Yeah, they're just like, ask, and you shall receive. Ask, and we shall help you. Ask, and we shall help you. And then you have on the bottom here, love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. Yeah, you guys see that you are worthy of love and that you deserve it. Please see that. And the more you resonate at that frequency, the more brighter this crown that Divine has put over your head will shine for that person to spot you. But yeah, they're also putting that image of you into that person who's coming into your life, into their mind. And I haven't used these cards yet, and I really want to because they're new. A lot of my cards, not all of them, but a few of the decks that I'm using today are new. So we've got last quarter moon. It's kind of like, yeah, you're going through that last quarter, okay? It's like your last quarter, it's coming through, okay? Any other messages for Rutilated Quartz? We've got first quarter moon. What the heck? Okay. That is crazy, you guys. And then Venus. I don't know if it's focused, but Venus, which is astrologically associated with love. And it's ironically enough next to the sun, which is that same color of red. And then the emperor that I mentioned earlier is also red. Interesting. But you have, so this is the first quarter, which came out. So you got 2 quarter moons. It's like, it's like the part of you that you had a hard time filling the gap for after all the stuff that you've been through, whatever it is that you've been through. This person is going to come in here and fill the gap. Yes, look at how they landed. Look at how they came out. They came out like this. 2 halves of a whole. You see, like, I can't even line it up in a way to show you, but the 2 dark parts are, like, the 2 white parts will fill each other. See, because that's the part that's the moon, that's the dark part of the moon. So like your light parts will like come together and create one full moon. Oh, that is so sweet. That is so sweet. Okay, you guys, and before we go, I'm gonna pull a card from a couple of cards, maybe 1 card from my personal deck that I made myself, and it's also associated with music. Okay, so if any other songs come through, which a few songs have come through for you guys, so if any other songs come through, I'll do my best to find them and link them in the comments if I remember to do so when this reading is over, because we're only on pile 2 and it's 3 hours in. Okay. Alright, my dear beautiful friends, guides, and team, can you please channel through a message for the beautiful Rutilated Quartz pile? Please channel through. Okay. Oh my gosh. Any other messages, my beautiful friends, guides, and team, for our Rutilated Quartz pile? Any other messages for our Rutilated Quartz pile, my beautiful friends, guides, and team? Any other messages for our Rutilated Quartz pile? Any other messages for, oops. Okay. Okay, and this wanted to come out too. Okay. On the bottom of the deck, we have, okay, we also have signs kind of peeking through here. Signs. But on the bottom of the deck, we have Mercury, which says, oh, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, do, 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 do. It's communication. Put you guys here for now. Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. I'm being called to pull out that sign, and I just really felt called to say, I promise is kind of like a big one here that's coming out. I promise. promise, and it's making me think of that person that's supposed to come into your life. And then signs, warning. Oh, that's why. The rainbow connection. Oh my gosh, look at the rainbow. Remember I was telling you about the rainbow? These are signs coming. I know this kind of looks a little scary, but when you look further into the card, it's not scary, okay? The warning ends with a question mark, and the rainbow, the signs of the 3 communication from your guides. Look for the signs, you guys. And then Chiron was peeking through. Chiron is like, let me, oh yes, Chiron is the wounded healer, okay? And oh my gosh, and this is the Chiron card, okay? This is the astrological symbol for Chiron. And the songs that came through are Girl, Let Me Love You, and I'm seeing 2202 too as well. But yeah, what's coming through is girl, let me love you, and I will love you until you learn to love yourself. And then also, oh, you know what? This is the second time the song is coming through. That song, Dear, by, I really think the group is called New Heights, but it's at the Let Me Love You is up here. And then all the way at the bottom, it's like, what is it? I'll show you love, I'll be right here, 'cause you came into my life, dear. Now the future. Okay, the rest I don't remember, but that's very sweet. And now the world is ours. I think that's it. Another thing that came through a few times is Shakti, sexuality, yoga, sacred flame, divine union. For some people, you could call it a twin flame. And the sexuality is coming through here. But then also a divine union. Okay, you guys? Divine union. But yeah, I'm also getting that the sexuality is kind of big there, and something about the cosmic and the sacred flame and the twin flame and tantric yoga. And then you also have the moon, but these cards came out after, and then I'll show you the 3 cards that came out first. So then you have the moon, and it says shadow, it says shh, and masquerade. And it's funny because, you guys have a lot of stuff coming out with the moon. You have the moon card. You have moon cycles. I mean, I did the moon oracle card, so that doesn't count. But then the astrology cards. You have the last quarter and the first quarter moon. And then you have shadow with the moon that's kind of resembling that first quarter and last quarter moon. You guys have a lot of stuff to do with the moon. Maybe it's something to do with the moon cycle. When you might meet this person, something to do with the moon cycle. Very interesting. And like also I'm getting called to talk about like the cycles of healing, Yeah. And then the cards that came out for you guys. And also from the moon, the song that's coming out is Blue Moon. Now I'm no longer alone. And the words come to me. And I was meant to love you. That's by Queen. Every single piece, part, something of my heart. You are the one for me. I am the one for me. For you. You're my destiny. You're my ecstasy. No, okay. If I was given any opportunity, I'd die for your love. Okay, anyway. Then you got Venus, which was the card that came out. We were just talking about Venus, the planet. Romance. or romantic. Then you have change and the love of a lifetime. And then you have Mars with passion. And then from Venus, and from the change card, I'm getting you're one in a million, one in a lifetime. Make me discover the stars above me. With the Venus, I'm getting love is all that I can give to you. Love, it's all the bottom here, is more than just a dream come true. With the miracles happen, it's more than just a dream come true. Two in love can make it. Take my heart and please don't break it. Love was made for me and you. And then for Mars, we have this one that's sticking out, which is wild thing. Do, 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 do. You make my heart sing. And then also, no one like you. I can't wait for a night with you. Just imagine the things we do. Is that White Snake? Or is that the Scorpions? I think that's the Scorpions. Or Kiss. No, I don't think it's Kiss. I think it's the Scorpions. Well, we'll find out in the comments. But yeah, those were your cards, you guys. I know this was a long session. And I guess I did this for the previous pile, so I'll do it for you guys too. Oop. Where I basically have some Astro dice and like this rose quartz D&D dice. And we'll see if any messages come through based off of the stuff that comes in. I may just I'll tell you what it is, but I may not get anything too prominent. We'll see. Any messages for the Rutilated Quartz pile? Any messages for the Rutilated Quartz pile? Any messages for the Rutilated Quartz pile? Okay, so we have the number 17. You guys, you cannot make this stuff up. I don't know if you can see it. I just said the number 17, but then I realized what the number 17 means because you keep getting the number 17 and it just went to the number 8. Oh, interesting. It went to the number 8 because it rolled over, but it rolled over from the 17 and 17 adds up to an 8. The 8 card is death and renewal, but it made me think of the strength card because sometimes the strength card, I believe, is an 8. And then the 17, oh, where's the 17? I gotta find it again now. The 17 is the star card, you guys. I just put it down because I gave up on looking for the 17 because you guys can't see it, and it landed on the moon. There's a moon here, and we were just talking about the moon. So many synchronicities. Well, you guys, this is incredible. Then we have this symbol. I think this is the symbol for Circe. Ceres, C-E-R-E-S. Astrologically, I believe that is what that is the symbol for. You know what? I have a little guidebook here. Let me take a peek. Not for the things, but it's actually from that astrology thing where the moon came out. Give me 1 second. Oh, I was right. It is. The mother. That's a mother figure in mythology. Interesting. So it's kind of, sorry about that. It's kind of like Demeter, and it's the mother. And you know what? That's making me think of that deceased loved one for some people. How I was seeing a grandmother, because Demeter is like the goddess of the harvest, which is, I guess this is why this kind of looks like a little bit like what are those called, scythes, you know, that you would do harvest with. So that's so interesting. And then we have Taurus. And then, gosh, I need to make a decision on what this means. I think this is the number 9. I can't tell if it's 9 or 6, and the dot doesn't help because I'm like, is it like this? Is it like this? But it's probably a 9. And why is this die on a 9 now too? This rose quartz die, I guess it's talking about your heart chakra too because it's rose quartz. But it is just coming out with the digits, okay? It's coming out with the 17, with the 8 in strength, with the star card. You guys have a lot of synchronicities here. And for some of you, the person that you may have lost could have been a grandmother or a mother. Maybe the grandmother had dark hair when she was younger. Maybe she was a Taurus, stubborn like a bull. But yeah, wow. And also the mother could be the series. It could be representing the nurturing energy, you know, from the clutches of death, something like that. Okay, guys, that was your reading. Again, that was a bit of a long one, but I hope you enjoyed, you guys. I hope it resonated with you. I hope that you got exactly what you needed from it. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm wishing you lots of love and light. And you guys are magical, wonderful, and beautiful, and worthy of love. And don't you ever forget that, okay? So thank you so much. Lots of love and light to you. Oops. Okay, welcome to your reading, my Opalite pile. Oh man, I wish you guys could see the beauty of this stone. I don't know if you can. I'm going to put you here. I'm going to pull out the cards and I'm going to talk about this stone a little bit, and we'll see what you guys get. The readings have been very interesting so far, as you can tell by your timestamp. They've also been very long, so don't take this personally, but I'm going to see if we can shorten yours just a little bit. I think it would be fair for all of us, because who wants to hear somebody babbling on and on and on about the same thing over and over again? Okay, guys. Wow, that was immediate. Okay, I'll tell you what your cards are. I'll tell you what your cards are once I pull them all out. Okay? Here we go. Am I going in with, let's go in with you guys first. My beautiful friends, guides, and team, can you please give me one message about the blessings coming into the Opalite pile in Opalite Pile's life. Please advise into the blessings that are coming into the Opalite Pile's life. Okay. Beautiful friends, guys, and team, please advise on the blessings coming into the Opalite Pile's life. Please advise into the blessings coming into Opalite Pile's life. What blessings are coming into the Opalite Pile's life? What blessings are coming into the Opalite Pile's life? My beautiful friends, guys, and team. Any other messages? Any other messages? Any other messages? Okay, guys, last call. Final call. Okay. Okay. I'm going to interrupt this shuffling session to drink a little bit of water because I just realized I've been talking for 3 hours and I haven't had water in all that time. I can see that you guys have something to do with a lot of talking as well. Like a passionate, fiery energy. So maybe you guys need to take a sip of water every once in a while too. Maybe you guys need a little break or pause every once in a while too. Yeah, because you guys have a lot of talker energy here. And I'm not saying like, oh my gosh, you guys talk so much. I just mean, well, you'll see once I start getting into the reading. Okay, my beautiful friends, guides, and team, please advise. Please advise as to the blessings coming into... Okay, that's lingering energy from the past pile. Please advise on what blessings are coming into the Opalite Pile's life. Please advise, my beautiful friends, guides, and team. Ooh, I'll take this. Please advise, beautiful friends, guides, and team, on the blessings coming in to Opalite Pile's life. Please advise on the blessings coming into Opalite Pile's life. Please advise on the blessings coming into Opalite Pile's life. Please advise, my beautiful friends, guides, and team, on the blessings coming into Opalite's life. Who just peeked through there? Okay. Do I actually want to take her? Yes. Wow. Please advise, my beautiful friends, guides, and team, on the blessings coming into Opalite's life. Please advise on the blessings coming into Opalite's life. If there is one more card, please advise on the blessings coming into Opalite's life. Please. Wow. The Page of Wands on the bottom there. Okay, let's grab my lovely Major Arcana deck. My beautiful friends, guides, and team, please advise on the blessings coming into Opalite Pile's life. Please advise on the blessings coming into Opalite Pile's life. Please advise on the blessings coming into Opalite Pile's life. Okay. Any other blessings coming into Opalite Pile's life? Any other blessings coming into Opalite Pile's life? Yes. Any other blessings coming into Opalite Pile's life? I think 2 is enough, but let's see if there's one more that comes through. And there is, with the Tower underneath. But they call it the Pyramid here because it's an ancient Egyptian card. Okay. I think after you guys, I'm probably going to have to stop the video and start recording again because we're getting close to that 4-hour mark. And you know what? I keep talking about time here. So maybe there's some kind of time of the essence. Yeah, but before I start interpreting, let me shuffle out the rest of the cards. Beautiful friends, guides, and team, can you please advise? Okay. I'm just gonna give a little... My beautiful friends, guides, and team, can you please advise as to the blessings coming into Opalite Pile's life? Please advise on the blessings coming into Opalite Pile's life. Please advise on the blessings coming into Opalite Pile's life. My beautiful friends, guides, and team, please advise on the blessings coming into the Opalite Pile's life. Please advise on the blessings coming into the Opalite Pile's life. Okay. Okay, you guys. So let's begin. I'll start with showing you all the cards. But first, I'd just like to say, for those of you who skipped ahead to when everything was shuffled, the thing about the time, me bringing up the time a few times. And when I was shuffling, sometimes the cards came out, sometimes there was I feel like there's a bit of impatience with this pile, and I feel like there's something to do with love also, because I have this little rose quartz heart here, and when I was getting your pile set up or getting ready for your pile, this just got like bloop, knocked over and fell here, and I was like, oh, is this one going to be about love too? So yeah, okay. I'm not saying that it's all about love. I'm just saying, you know, there's a bit of impatience, there's a bit of love. Such is life. We've got victory here with Archangel Sandalphon, and the message is your prayers have been heard and answered. Have faith. Then you have teaching and learning with Archangel Zadkiel, and it says keep an open mind and learn new ideas, then teach these ideas to others. I was getting a very much teachery vibe and preachy vibe from you guys. Oh, and the time is 2222. Also, just so you guys know, you'll see my hand going in front of the camera every once in a while. That's just because I'm doing this from a computer, and I have to, when the monitor can go out a little. But yeah, I was saying from the beginning, I'm getting like a public speaker vibe from you guys, a little bit of a preachy vibe sometimes, but I don't think overly preachy. I just think that you guys have a lot to say because you channel through divine wisdom. And with the opalite here, right, with the opalite, what's coming through is something about speaking. There's something about passionately speaking, and that's why I was also taking a sip of water and like remembering about the water, because I think you guys do a lot of speaking. Maybe you do that currently. Maybe you do public speaking now. Maybe this is part of your soul path or mission. But let's continue with your cards, and then So the message with teaching and learning is keep an open mind, learn new ideas, then teach these ideas to others. Then you have the 7 of Cups. The Hierophant. And you guys got a lot of major arcana. Like, I know these 3 are coming from a major arcana deck, but then you also have like 2 major arcana there, 3 major arcana here. You've got the High Priestess, the Lovers, Page of Mains, which is based off of the interpretation I found online of the symbols here. So this would be like the Page of Swords. Again, a lot of communication, Gemini-esque energy. You have Strength, the Hanged Man, and a lot of wisdom here. There's a lot of channeling your guidance and wisdom. And then you have Justice, which funnily enough, Justice is also on the back of this deck. You've got Justice there. And you've got the High Priestess. Oh, nope, that's not the High Priestess. That's something else. I don't remember what it is. And you've got the Magician. Strength. Again. 4 of Pentacles. She's clutching the pearls there. The coin purse. The Queen of Pentacles. Shifting from a lack mindset, looks like also. The 2 of Pentacles. A lot of Pentacle stuff, so this could have to do with career. And the 8 of Wands. Stuff rushing in. There's that impatience as well as the Page of Wands being on the bottom there with that stuff rushing in and that impatience. And the Tower, which is like telling you to wait for divine timing, because remember I pointed out the pyramid, the Tower here, that divine timing. Okay, give me a moment to connect with the energies, although I feel like I already kind of started getting a little bit into a flow of what's going on with you guys here and the blessings that are coming to you. Okay, your voice is your tool. Your voice is your tool. I'm getting. Your voice is your tool. And you guys are going to get an opportunity right now. Like a bunch of stuff is going to be presented to you. Okay, there's a chance, if there is some love involved, that you're going to find a counterpart who is in the same field as you, who's just as preachy, just as connected, just as educational to people. Another teacher. I'm getting the Hierophant here with transferring knowledge from divine. You guys are having success, a victory. But the lilies in this card are making me think of patience. Patience. You guys just have so much passion about what it is that this is involved with. And I'm getting like a slightly anxious energy. Not anxious like anxiety, but like, oh my god, and I gotta do this and this and this and gotta like that. That's the kind of energy that I'm getting here. It makes me think very much of Gemini. We've got duality going on here. The Lovers is a Gemini Mercury card. You know, we've also got the Page of Wands, which is a Gemini card. Adds a little more extra Mercury. This kind of makes me think of Mercury too. This teaching and learning card with Archangel Zadkiel. And for whatever reason, in a way, this could also be like Mercury, because the way that Archangel Sandalphon's wings are drawn on here, you guys get a lot of wisdom channeled through to you from divine, and you have a lot of experiences and you're meant to share them with the world. Because usually when we get stuff that's channeled through to us, it's because there's something usually that we're meant to do bigger with it and share it with others. And I'm seeing here like counterpart energy with the Justice card. Part of the destiny is coming together with this counterpart. And you guys will be a force to be reckoned with, but you'll do that once you start living your purpose and mission, which tends to happen with divine counterparts. Usually you kind of have to start on the path of getting to where it is that you want to be. And then let's see what else I get here. Even with this Page of Swords and this Seven of Cups, I'm getting a lot of opportunities and options are being presented to you, and you're just kind of like, whoa, which one is the best pick? Which sauce should I be dipping into now? Like, which sauce should I be choosing? Should it be this one? Should it be this one? But I like barbecue, but I also like this mystery infinity one, wherever it is. Oh, here it is. It's like up here in the corner. It's like, it's that universal. So like, I like so many different things, or I like this, I like that. It kind of makes me think of how a Gemini is like a master of all trades. A jack of all trades, but master of none. That's also like Mercury vibes, like jack of all trades, master of none. And I get like, that's okay. You're allowed to have different options. You're allowed to like different things. You're allowed to, have those things. But I think it's kind of like sometimes you just need to take one, focus on it, focus on one, and take it, and then you can add or move on to the next one. You see, in the Hanged Man here is kind of like there's a sense of focus here. You feel stuck in the situation, but not really stuck. That stuckness is helping to make that decision. So like that impatience is like a sense of stuck, or like being unable to take action because of indecisiveness, or not knowing which direction to take a step towards. Should I go towards this? Should I go towards this? Should I go towards this cup, this cup, this cup, this cup, that sauce? It's kind of like that, being pinned up against a wall is good in a way, because it forces you to kind of have to choose. Even with Two of Pentacles, anytime you see a 2, it's kind of like weighing one over the other, with the decision here. But I'm seeing like you guys have the ability to create the life of your dreams, and you're getting a victory, so that means that you're getting some kind of golden opportunity with the golden balls here. Golden ball. Getting a golden opportunity here. I think that's the sun. No, it's not the sun. My bad. But yeah. And even then, like, you see this person when they're manifesting, they've got like 4 different streams coming out of that one hand. And the hands are rule Mercury. Oh, and the Magician is also a Mercury ruled card. It's like Gemini. Some people say Virgo as well, but I think it's more Gemini. Then you've got Strength here twice. You guys have strong personalities, strong presences, strong auras. And I get, like, when you start talking, that's why I get this public speaker vibe from you, like when you start talking. And it's like, you see how this heart is facing? It rotated like that on its own. This heart is facing the stone. It's kind of like love is just gonna shoot your way. But do not chase love. Because it kind of looks like an arrow pointing the other way, and this stone is like going towards it. It's like, don't chase love. Don't try to make it happen. Let it happen. Don't try to make it happen because you're impatient. Let it happen. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. When it's your turn, the arrow will point at you. Okay? Then you got the Queen of Pentacles, making your abundance happen, bringing in your abundance, living in your light, living in your prosperity, in your victory. And that 8 of Wands again was just giving me that rush. But I'm also getting a little bit of soul family, soul tribe vibes with the public speaking, and that this 8 of Wands for some reason. But okay, that's what I got from those cards. Let's see if we can get anything else for you guys. Let's get some activation cards. If we can get some blessings that are, by the way, talking about passion, this passion coming in, just such strong enter into your life kind of vibes here. And I'm getting that it's like with passion. Okay, can we please get, what are the blessings coming into Pile Opalite's lives? Wow. What blessings are coming into the Opalite Pile's life? My beautiful friends, guys, and team. What blessings are coming into the Opalite Pile's life? What blessings are coming into the Opalite Pile's life? What blessings are coming into the Opalite Pile's life? What blessings are coming into the Opalite Pile's life? What blessings are coming into the Opalite Pile's life? One more card, I think. What blessings? Okay. Coming into the Opalite Pile's life. Bottom of the deck, we have Thoth light codes, light intent initiation, great teacher awakening, divine magic. Okay, teaching and learning, high priestess with that divine magic. You guys we cannot make this stuff up. Okay. Oh, how can I? Oh my gosh, can't make this stuff up. Just can't. It's like the message of the day. Okay, and then this one, when this card came out, I was like, oh my gosh. Okay, Halls of Amenti initiation, secrets revealed, treasures uncovered, initiation. Look at this card. Does it not just scream? High priestess? It's like getting the high priestess again. And you have that teaching and learning again. Okay, and then we've got Memories of Atlantis, spiritual acceleration, progress, and technology. I'm telling you guys, you've got a lot of spiritual evolution going through you. You're channeling, it's coming through you. Ah, yes. Clairsentience. I forgot to pinpoint this to you guys on the bottom of the deck. Clairsentience with, oh my gosh, the love is coming out again. And he fell on, what is this? A stain on the heart? What the heck is this? This is new. It's like a crack and a stain. Don't know if you guys can see it. And you see the star of protection that forms on these rose quartz crystals for me. And it fell on the Hierophant. Okay, so I'm getting that you guys are probably the high priestess. And kind of like that. Okay, you've got another preacher coming into your life. Okay. But notice your reoccurring physical and emotional feelings as they signify divine guidance. Clairsentience is a form of intuition. It's like what your body feels, like you channel through what it feels. But yes, I don't know if I showed you this one, the memories of Atlantis. I don't know if I think I did show it to you, but I'll show it to you again. And then we've got Lemurian seed codes, embracing sensitivity, uniqueness, living with grace. Yeah, you guys are really interesting. You got Lemuria and you've got Atlantis. Those are two ancient civilizations that were supposed to take place on Earth, and then the halls of Amenti initiation. It's kind of making me think a little bit of like the treasures uncovered, initiation, secrets revealed. You could be bringing in teachings and stuff from previous lives in those places. It's like your souls have been teaching for many lives. And you channel through that divine guidance and those teachings from previous lives. You guys got a lot to share. And that's why you could talk a lot. And maybe you even come from a past where when you tried to talk, people wouldn't let you. Because it happens like that too sometimes. But I'm getting like two vibes here. So that could be one truth. And then another truth is like somebody is just so fiery and they're like, I'm going to keep talking. I don't give a pardon my language. I don't give a shit what you have to say. I'm just going to keep talking anyway, because you are a person with a plan and a mission and a message. Yes, because Mercury is the messenger. Wow, I didn't even realize that. Mercury is the messenger. And you guys have a lot of Mercury here. And you're like, I'm here to talk and tell you. Yep, I'm here to talk and tell you. Look at that, the Fool. All the guides coming through. I'm here to talk and tell you what it is you need to hear. Okay. Any other messages coming through for the blessings come into pile threes into Opalite Pile's life? The King of Pentacles. Okay. For those of you who are looking here for love, you gotta be patient. Okay. All good things can come with time. Okay, be patient, but don't worry, it is coming. You've got a Prince of Cups. There will be an offer. Just don't expect it today, give it a little time. Focus on your path, focus on your mission, and don't run out of patience, because it's coming soon, but not like, okay, I don't like doing the timing thing. I really don't. So I don't know why I keep being called to do the timing thing. But it'll happen, okay? It'll come in soon. Just give it some time. Give it patience. The more you obsess over something, sometimes the further into the future you push it. And then you've got the Queen of Pentacles again, okay? So this Prince of Cups is coming to this King. Oh my gosh, you guys. I thought this was the Knight of Pentacles. It's the King of Pentacles. It's the King of Pentacles. Oh, and I was talking about a romantic prospect. Yeah, Eight of Cups. We've got to walk away from a couple of things first, and then there's the universe on the bottom with that ultimate fulfillment. But and that universal knowledge, universal wisdom, universal knowledge. Look at her crown. Universal knowledge. That sacred flame. Okay, I'm just gonna reposition myself because I've been sitting for. Oop, the timer on here is 333. And you guys, okay, I'm about to pull some dice for you because the dice have spoken, okay? But I don't know if I showed you the Eight of Cups that came out, but yes, this is like walking away from something in the past, walking away from the obsession of love, okay? Walking away from the obsession of love. When you walk away, when you give it some time to flourish on its own, to grow and develop and come into your life, it'll come. You know, just kind of walk away, start your little journey with your guides, do your thing. Then this King of Pentacles who's taking his time, frolicking, disguised as a Knight of Pentacles, because I thought he was a Knight of Pentacles at first. So he may come across as a Knight of Pentacles, but really he's a king. Okay, and he's going to come in with a romantic offer here, with a little opportunity for this Queen of Pentacles. You got Queen of Pentacles twice. Okay. So maybe since he comes in as a knight, maybe it's somebody that you wouldn't expect, or maybe it is somebody that may feel slightly inadequate when it comes to compare. They just see you as somebody greater. Or maybe it's like you not giving them, I don't know. There's some kind of little dynamic there. Maybe we can get a clarifier on that. Let's see. Where should we get our clarifier from? Okay, let's use you guys. Oops, sorry. My dear beautiful friends, guys, and team, please clarify. Oh my goodness, the first quarter moon. First quarter moon. I'm getting a lot of cards that are similar to the previous pile. I mean, it's slightly different message, but yeah. First quarter moon. Interesting. Again, it's that duality. It's that flip. Maybe this person comes into your life like the Knight of Pentacles. Maybe they're protecting their coin. I don't know. But then they make, like, maybe they come in as a friend first. That's not it either. Maybe they come in as in a friendly, nonchalant, I guess. And then they make this like romantic offer, and then they turn into the king. The moment they make the romantic offer, they turn into the king. They turn into the part of this that is the moon. But let's see. You guys, look what's on the bottom. Mercury. It's Mercury. What were we talking about, Mercury? Are y'all Geminis and Virgos here? Are y'all Geminis and Virgos here? I'm getting Taurus in 11th house. Yeah, Taurus, that earth energy, it's slower. Earth is slower, okay? And it's interesting if you guys have that kind of air energy, because then you've got the 11th house, which is Aquarius. But the 11th house is the house of friendship as well. So an innovation, humanitarianism, Taurus is a sign of sensuality, senses, the physical. So maybe this person, they take their time. They want to get to know you first. You know, they kind of get to know you first. They come in nonchalantly, kind of watching you from a distance, in a way. Not really in a distance, like they're there, but maybe you don't see them as a romantic prospect at first. Maybe you're just like, oh, just that person. But they're there. And when they do make that offer, it's going to switch from like this little 11th house. Oh, let me show you the cards. Sorry. So this one is the Taurus card. The first quarter. Yeah, first quarter. And the 11th house. You know what's interesting, actually? The first quarter moon, actually. The moon is on the second half. And this is the first part of it, which is dark. Which is kind of like, this is how they come in. But then once they make that offer, they reveal the actual moon part of themselves. So it even lines up with that way. And then we have solar eclipse on the bottom, which again with that duality, that darkness and then the light comes out. The true golden part comes out. This is kind of like, I'm gonna suss you out, nonchalant, non-suspicious, inconspicuous. Is that the word? Kind of like, you don't suspect me. You don't be thinking nothing of me, nothing of it. But this will happen after you kind of stop looking at people and being like, oh, is it that person that's nonchalant that's supposed to be my person? Is it that person that's nonchalant that's supposed to be my person? Oh no, it's that person. That person is being super nonchalant. Are they my person? Like, you gotta Cool it, Comet. Bring it in. That's not the, And remember, I was being called to do the dice. So let's do the dice. I have these 4 dice, okay? 3 of them are Astro dice. 1 of them is a D&D dice with numbers and a little moon on it. And it could be anything. It could be signs. It could be timing, even though I don't like to do timing. It could be it could be the information about this person, about you, or purpose, mission, or month. Like, it just could be anything. So let's see what comes up. We've got Virgo, another Mercury sign. We've got the 6th. No, that's the 9th house. That's the 9th house, I think. But it looked like a 6 when it landed. So I think I'm going to take it as a... Where did it go? As a 6. We'll see. Oh, no, you have the 6th house. Okay, so you have a 9 and a 6. And you have the South Node. Wow, so you have a double Virgo. 6th house is Virgo. Then you have an actual Virgo. I'll show them to you. Virgo. Oops. And now this transitioned into a 6. This was a 9, but it just went into a 6 when I accidentally knocked over the stuff. Then you got another 6. Oh, hold on. And then you have South Node. Just past life, past energy, things that you already have. Interesting. The Archangel Zadkiel is kind of coming across as a teacher, but it's making me think of that Virgo energy. So again, maybe that teaching thing that I was telling you guys about with the work-related stuff, teaching, it's coming from your past lives. Maybe even, and if you don't believe in past lives, then it could be your childhood. Like maybe you were even teachy and preachy in childhood, and like you always had a lot to say, Maybe you taught your stuffed animals. I know a lot of kids do that. But I'm getting like teachy and preachy in childhood. And for those of you who believe in past lives, I really think that this is something that you've been doing in a past life. Like that's something that you did that was a purpose and a mission in a past life that just came into this one. And because the rose quartz, the D&D dice, the dungeon was a 9 at first, I'm thinking 9, Sagittarius, spirituality, religion. Like, yeah, you guys really are channeling through divine visions, divine messages. And now when I close my eyes, I saw a pyramid and I saw a star. And that's like ancient Egypt. And you guys got the most ancient Egyptian cards. And you have 2 ancient civilizations and something that makes me think of the Akashic records, so maybe even ancient Egyptian knowledge. Oh, and you know what? You did have Thoth light codes with the light initiation, great teacher, awakening, and divine magic on the bottom there. Interesting. So you guys have that like ancient civilization stuff, and with that past life stuff, with the South Node, the past life. Yeah, you guys are bringing in... There are some insights that you guys have from previous lives. And these were previous lives in ancient civilizations. Very interesting, very interesting. And you know what? We're going to pull some advice for you guys because we did that for the other piles. And I'm also going to pull from my personal deck, which I made myself. But let's start with your advice, okay? So do you have any advice, my beautiful friends, guys, and team? Ooh. That's from the other pile. So let's give a little tap. That other pile is kind of heavy stuff. So I think maybe those were messages for you, but if they were, they'll come out again. That's happened before. Beautiful friends, guides, and team, can you please give some advice to our beautiful Opalite pile? Friends, guides, and team, please give some advice to our Opalite pile. Advice for the Opalite pile. Ooh. Okay. Be clear on what you want. put action to your goals, make them a reality. That's the bottom of the deck. You guys got a lot of advice cards because you're talkers. And if you're not talkers, if you're like, that is the complete opposite of who I am, Milka, I don't talk at all, then you have a really rich inner world, and part of your mission and purpose is to help teach and enlighten people. Oh, I'm so sorry for that noise. You know, a lot of noise is, I think, coming through for your pile. Like scratches and stuff like that. So, yeah, I think like somebody's trying to get your attention. Okay. Stay the course. You are moving in the right direction. And you've got a 4 here and the 4 of Pentacles. So 4 energy coming through. You're moving in the right direction. Stay the course. Life is an expression of you. This is the number 1. And you have the Magician here too. And the 11th house, that's 2 ones. Life is more than existing. You have a couple of 2s here too. Life is more than existing. Life is an expression of you. Then you've got trust in your new path. All will work out for you. This 43, which is a 7. You got that 7 of here, the 7. Then you've got see with your heart. The time is now to hear the messages. Number 2, again with the 2. You got a few 2s. The High Priestess. Oh, maybe you don't have a few 2s. I'm sure you have more than 1 2. I think I saw them. You are the greatest gift. Your life's journey is your masterpiece. Okay. Be, feel, receive abundance. All that you desire is achievable. And this is a 40, which comes down to a 4 again. So again, there's that emphasis on the number 4. And lastly, stay strong, be a guiding light, the number 14, which adds up to a 5. Grounding yourself, ground yourself, be love. Okay, guys, with the stay strong, be a guiding light, we're getting that strong, like, teacher vibes again. Enlightened teacher. You're meant to guide people. And I'm not even saying teacher. Like, I just say teacher because teachers, I suppose, is more general. The odds of all of you guys being like seminar leaders and stuff, I don't know how likely that is. But, you know, stay the course. It's kind of like stay on track. You know, don't allow yourself to be distracted. Stay on track. Trust in the process. Trust in the process. The love will come to you when it's time for the love to come to you. See it with your heart, come from a place of compassion. You know, if your person is taking a little longer to get to you, it's because they need a little bit more time to work on their healing or to prepare themselves for you, to make themselves on the same level as you, because you came out as the Queen of Pentacles twice. You know, maybe you're a little bit more sure of yourself. For some of you, I think that's some of you. I'm not sure about all of you. I don't think that's all of you. I think that's some of you. Some of you are more sure of yourselves, and this person needs a little bit of time to approach you the right way. Okay, but just trust that in your path. Trust that they will come the way that they have to when it's time. And with you are the greatest gift I'm getting. Your voice is your gift. Your mission is your gift. Your purpose is your gift. You're meant to communicate, and right now I just ended up looking at a lapis lazuli pyramid that I've got there. So not only is it a pyramid, it's also lapis lazuli, which is a stone. In ancient Egypt, they considered it a stone that represented the heavens, and they would have temples with lapis lazuli on the ceilings to represent the heavens, but then also, like the sky, the heavens, but then also lapis lazuli was associated with Archangel Zadkiel, actually, who came out to tell you about teaching and learning, as well as your third eye, which is getting that spiritual insight. You can also get it technically with your eyebrow chakras, which is your hearing, your spiritual hearing. And also you could associate it with your throat chakra and speaking spiritual truths, okay? And in that way, you are a gift from God to the world. But yeah, don't allow yourself to get distracted. Stay strong, be a guiding light. Don't allow yourself to get distracted with this love thing. Refocus on yourself, refocus on your career, on your passion, and just work on that. Okay? In regards to the blessing that is coming into your life, I think it's like an upper... It is that soulmate. It is that connection, that relationship. But it's also kind of like... emphasizing that focus on the teaching, getting the privilege of being a teacher, being able to shape minds without manipulating them, but giving insight to minds. That is quite a gift and blessing, to be able to impact people's lives and change and shift their lives like that by shifting their mindset. You know how many lives you can drastically change by shifting a mindset? It's incredible. Okay, so this is my personal deck, you guys. No freaking way. Okay, I just shuffled a little bit and then I was like, oh, let me show them what I'm shuffling. And look what card is there. Mercury. Communication. Talk about it. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Okay, you guys are the Mercury pile. No freaking way. I keep saying that, but like, then the Merkaba came out, right? And I was like, you guys are in the Mercury pile, and then I just see Kaba. It's like, maybe you guys also have a sense of humor. Maybe you're funny, because it's like Mercury. No, not Merkaba. And the Merkaba is also a sacred, divine chariot of light. It carries your soul. It's like a portal. It's like a chariot, it carries your soul, and it's like that divine guidance, that spiritual insight, deep spiritual insight. You guys have a lot of experience in those ancient civilizations. It's pretty impressive. Then you have the sun. Yes, the sun, light, illumination, enlightenment. Look, you are the light, okay? You are the light. You're the guiding light. Be a guiding light. Okay. Then you have the high priestess, the Hierophant. The Hierophant is a religious figure, with the 9 that came out too. I'm getting religion here too. So maybe some of you guys do seminars, and maybe some of you guys are preachers, since you're preaching spiritual knowledge. Yeah. So some of you guys may do like seminars, and some of you guys may do like mass or something. I don't really know, because you guys are just preaching spiritual knowledge. So maybe some of you guys wanted to be pastors or something, prophetesses, because you also have a high priestess a couple of times here. And you guys are preaching that spiritual knowledge. You're enlightening the world. You're bringing light to the world. Okay. And then the song that's coming through here is "You Make Me Happy When Skies Are Gray. You never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away." Okay. And then you have Mars with, what's coming out? Yes. Okay. Interesting. And then we have Mars on the bottom now. And I'm getting "No one like you. I can't wait for a night with you. Just imagine the things that we'll do." And then "Staying alive. Staying alive." Okay, anyway. Okay, then we got "I Promise" and "Material." And this is telling me focus on the material. Okay, focus on the material right now. Because romantically, it's like the "I promise" is the romantic part. The material is kind of thing, and it's like focus on the material world right now. Lean on me. Focus on the material, on your career, on your things. And then you have "No," which is rejection, redirection. That's a no. But funnily enough, then you have "Yes," exception. Just say yes. And that's making me really think of that dual aspect of that relationship with the first quarter moon. Maybe at first you don't really see, like, I don't see this person being the one for me. And then they really, once they make that romantic offer, you're like, oh, Once they really put in the effort, once they get out of that knight place, and because like they presented themselves as a Knight of Pentacles and you're a Queen of Pentacles, and you're like, I appreciate your offer, but I'm looking for a king. Okay? And they were like, oh, I was just sussing you out. I was making sure that my investments would not be in vain, or my investments would not be put in the wrong place. Okay? I was just sussing you out. I was just making sure that you really were the Queen of Pentacles. Okay? I was just making sure you really were the Queen of Pentacles. You know? Because I got a lot of coin to give. Okay? But I don't want to invest in somebody who's just going to waste it all. But no, you're a Queen of Pentacles. You got your own coin to give. And I don't mean coin necessarily as money, you guys. I just mean like, you know, they're like, I don't want to give pieces of my success, you know. So yeah, that's very, very interesting. Okay, you guys, and we already technically did your dice. So there goes my hand again. Oh my gosh, and the heart fell out again. Okay, we're gonna, you know, we're gonna pull some clarifiers on that. Because the heart it fell again onto the Hierophant, and this heart has not really been falling on any of the other two piles. So, I mean, we've been going for 4 hours now, and it's only falling for your reading, and it keeps falling on the Hierophant. Let's get some clarifiers on that. Give me 1 second. Let me see where we can clarify with. Who can we clarify with? Maybe we'll just... Who can we... You know who we can clarify with? The deck that we haven't used yet for advice. Okay, beautiful friends, guides, and team, please advise. Interesting. Anything else in regards to why the heart keeps landing on the Hierophant for Opalite pile? Please advise me, beautiful friends, guides, and team, why the heart keeps landing on the Hierophant for the Opalite pile. Ooh, too many cards, guys. Too many cards. What's this? Strength. Ooh, you got strength again. That's 3 times. 3 times in a reading that you get strength. Rest on that. No. Okay, I guess I'll take all of them. Fine. Refine. Threshold. Release. Rebirth. Sovereignty. What? Okay, I opened up to sovereignty, which is really coming through here strongly with you guys being the Queen of Pentacles twice, getting so many major arcana cards, being the High Priestess, having the Lovers, the Hierophant, you know. You got the Hero with Leo, okay? That's a big presence there. That's solar presence, Leo. It's like the leader, also associated with the heart. Then you got Scorpio energy here with Rebirth. And that is the Blood Moon, okay? And then you've also got the card that really fell out for the heart, the first one that fell out, Boundaries. Okay, with Earth energy here. Then you have Release, Strength, Rest on the no, Threshold, which I believe is a solar eclipse. Yeah, it's a solar eclipse. Oh, you got the solar eclipse twice. Yes, you got solar eclipse twice. Solar eclipse twice, Sagittarius underneath it. Remember, we had 9th house earlier. 9th house also being religious, spiritual, the Hierophant being religious. Then we've got Refine. Okay, so the reason that all of this came out was to clarify why the heart was falling on the Hierophant. And then we got boundaries, and then the earth sign. And the Hierophant was meant to represent your person, right? It's kind of how I've been interpreting it. And with the boundaries, I guess they come across as the Knight because maybe they have these boundaries. It's either you or them. Either you or them have the boundaries on the heart, or it could be both. Maybe it's them. Maybe it's them. You're overly excited to have that relationship, and you have a strong personality and presence. And so they initially have their boundaries possibly up, which is why it takes a little time for them to approach you. But, you know, and it'll take some strength to release those boundaries. You know, there's a little bit of a rest. Like, just give it some time. Be a little patient. Hone your craft. Work on bringing in the light into the world, refining that aspect of yourself, because you've got refine falling on the light and rest falling on the no. It's not that it's a no. It's a no for now, and then it's a yes. So this person needs a little bit more time. Like we were saying earlier, they need a little bit more time to come into your life. They see that you're a queen, and even though they are a king, they feel like they got to put themselves a little together before they approach you. Okay, let's pull one more card from the Romance Angels. Beautiful friends, guides. Yeah, and you see I just got pointed out to the scars to your beautiful... Oh my gosh. What is going on? Why are you guys not breaking, but making my crystals fall? What's going on? Extra attention. And that was the Libyan desert glass, which is a powerful solar plexus stone. Okay. And with the I promise I'm getting scars to your beautiful. Scars to your beautiful. Okay. So I'm thinking that this person or you have either been hurt before, or maybe they think that you're going to hurt them. Like, you guys are royals, sure. Yeah, you've got courage a lot. You have a lot of strength, and I think you can I think somebody can look at you as coming across too strong, and it can be intimidating, or for somebody who's got a little bit of a sensitive heart, or like clutching onto their heart, they're a little like, it's coming on too strong, I'm gonna back up a little. So I'm thinking like you guys are gonna have your victory clearly, and your gift is your blessing is this gift of teaching. You know, you're gonna be channeling more wisdom, more light. I'm feeling like the sensation of like clarity. I'm seeing angel wings coming up in my mind. I'm feeling like my brain, the back of my brain stimulated. Wisdom is coming to you. And I'm feeling like the presence of light, just white light in the headspace. You guys are getting that. Oop, I'm sorry. I keep hitting the microphone for your pile. Okay, maybe it's like a strong resonance, like, yes, girl, yes. It's like spirit going, yes. Okay, I don't know. Okay, beautiful friends, guides. Interesting. That was quick. With the no and yes, hot and cold, knight and king, give your relationship a chance. Work on your partnership. You see, he comes in admiring and she's the one turning away. And he's showing up as the masculine here, with the Hierophant being the masculine energy of the two, like Hierophant, High Priestess. Interesting. That is interesting. And look at that. Look at the back, you guys. Stay optimistic about your love life. And it says, positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. You deserve love. You deserve love. Okay, so you get that, guys? You deserve love. And stay optimistic about your love life. Just because you don't see it happening on the timing you want it on, that you expect it on, doesn't mean it's not happening. Okay, and don't be pushing it further away by overly focusing anxiously on it. Okay, and with this person, when they do, they may approach you and you may be like, he's just a knight though. He's just a knight. I'm looking for a king. I'm looking for a king. They're saying give your relationship a chance because he's coming up as the knight because he needs to heal his heart. And I'm not saying go for broken people, not at all. I'm just saying like he will open up. He's gonna open up because he becomes the king once he knows the love is there, once he can feel a little bit more of a connection. So you gotta be a little bit more vulnerable, I think, with him, and don't be your strong personality. Like, that person will find you attractive. They find your strength attractive, but careful not to become a little too over. I almost don't want to say, because I don't want you to take it the wrong way, because you're not overbearing, but you don't have to be insecure about being overbearing, but it's just like if you catch yourself being too aggressive, too assertive, or something along those lines, be like, okay, calm down. We don't have to get so heated for everything all the time, kind of thing. I hope that made sense, you guys. I know it was a little here and there, but I hope that it made sense for you. You guys have a very big, powerful mission on this planet. You're meant to usher in an era of light, okay? And I'm looking at the solar eclipse again. You're meant to usher in an era of light. The darkness on the planet, you guys are bringing in that light, that enlightenment. You guys are light workers with a really high soul mission, high class, high tier soul mission purpose. Okay, you guys, this was your reading. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for coming to this channel, and you have a wonderful rest of your day, and much love, many blessings, and stay patient, my friends. Stay patient. Your romance of a lifetime is coming. I just saw 2 wedding rings interlinked. Okay, so it's coming. Just stay patient, do you, and connect with that wisdom. Oh, I'm seeing an engagement ring now. Yeah. Okay. Right, you guys. Very grateful for you. Wish you so much love and light. You have a wonderful rest of your day. All right. Have a good one. Bye, guys.